Red Devil basketball is on the air. Evanston looks to take a strong round ball tradition into the next roaring 20s. Catch all the glass-breaking action on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, The Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
And welcome, Red Devil fans, to My Local Radio's coverage of Evanston Red Devil basketball on KNY, or actually usually on KNYN, but because of the radio station being down, we are exclusively on mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from the Crow's Nest, high atop the Evanston Gymnasium, where the Red Devils get ready to open up the Evanston Gym against the Mountain View Buffaloes. On the girls' side, Mountain View ranked number 2 in the 3A, according to the new YO Preps poll for 3A, and on the boys, number 4. We are about 30 minutes away from the tip-off of the girls' game. In the meantime, we have our Pitchfork pregame show, and we will continue with that when we come back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on usually KNYN 99.1, but because of the station being down due to weather, we are exclusively tonight on mylocalradio.com. Let's go ahead and set the scene for this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. The Mountain View Buffaloes come in here number 2 in the state, according to the new YO Preps media poll just coming out yesterday. In 3A, the number 2 team in the state. Last time they were out, they got a 63-36 victory over the Rollins Outlaws. Come in with a record of 7 wins, 3 losses. Conference has not begun yet, so no numbers in brackets to reflect conference play as of this time. However, as you'll hear from the coaches a little bit later on, both Coach Fessler and Coach Moretti are treating this like a unofficial conference game, treating the next 2 games as Mountain View is in Star Valley tomorrow night, while we will go to Lyman tomorrow night. 51 just over 51 points per game. Their offense is scoring. That is good enough for second in the 3A thus far, and just allowing around 45 points per game. Now on to Evanston, currently coming with a record of 3 wins, 6 losses. Last was a 52-22 blowout to number 2 Cheyenne Central on Cheyenne Central's floor at the Taco John's Invite last weekend. Red Devils allowing just over 48 points per game and scoring just over 36 points per game. Let's go ahead and review the Wild Preps rankings in the 4A, which were released yesterday. And there you have it. Green River dropping 1 spot to number 5. They are number 1 in the state in shooting percentage with 42.6%, led by Ashlyn Birch, scoring just under 13 points per game. Speaking of Green River, that's who we're going to see in the conference opener on Thursday over at the Green River Gym. Going up 1 spot, to number 4, the Natrona Phillies, number 1 in state in the team rebounding category, averaging 30 rebounds per game. Alicia Lane, the 4th best scorer in the state at 13.8 points. Holding their same spot is the top 3. Number 3, the Thunder Basin Bolts, who a lot of people thought were the far and away favorites to win the state title in 2020, but things have not been going as planned. They currently are number 2 in the state in team defense, allowing just over 60 points per game. Jersey Taylor, number 5 in the state in scoring with just over 13 points per game. Number 2, the Cheyenne Central Indians, number 1 in the state in team defense, allowing just an average of just over 37 points per game. Ellie Fernieho leads them at just under 11 points per game. And number 1, and we saw them first day at the Taco John's Invite, the Cheyenne East Thunderbirds, number 1 in the state in team offense, 61 points per game. And Kai Buell leads the state, therefore she leads the team obviously, just scoring under 21 points per game. That's what it looks like here at the Evanston Gymnasium. When we come back, we will have our Red Devil Corner segment where we hear from one of our Red Devil coaches or players. This week, it is Coach Kate Schmidt of the Red Devil Boys Varsity Swim Team. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Elan OLLIFF here with Evanston Boys High School swim coach Kate Schmidt. Coach Schmidt, you guys just wrapped up the Evanston Invite and had some really impressive results. I saw Jackson Nichols won the backstroke. Coulter got a few victories himself. Just talk about how proud you are of this team and how they have started the season.
They are doing awesome. You know, Coulter's picked up lots of events that he's qualified in. Jackson picked up another one on Saturday. Gage Beechler picked up his first. Ben Cook picked up his first for the season. I think that we're starting to just build the momentum that we've been working for through this first half of the season. And I think we're going to see great things from these boys the last half of the season.
So you've got 4 individual qualified swimmers that matches or are just short of matches what happened all season with the girls team. Just talk about the advantage, the experience the boys have right now.
They're returners, so that helps a lot too. When you have lots of returners, they are good role models for everybody else on the team. And especially when we've had multiple state qualifiers that are returning to swim for multiple years in a row. That just helps build the confidence of the team in general, I think. And then everyone sees, hey, I can do this. And if I work hard, here's what I can do. And I'm starting to see that with all of the boys. They're starting to have more confidence in saying, hey, I'm cutting time every meet, and I think that I can do this. So they're setting their expectations even higher than they had set them at the beginning of the season, which is always what we want.
You guys just wrapped up hosting your first meet of the season. There will be another one, I believe, later on in the season. What was it like to be able to swim at home in front of your guys' family and friends?
The boys love it, and I think that their performance on Saturday shows how much they appreciate a home crowd. They all swam really well. And so we have our next home meet on January 24th. It's just a duel against Rock Springs, but I expect some awesome things from all the boys then as well.
And Rock Springs, you guys compete quite often, and that'll be a really fun one to be at. So we've got Coulter Camp House, Jackson Nickel, and Gage Beechler. They're all qualified for state at this point in time. Who do you think is next?
I don't know. We also have Ben Cook, so I expect Ben to at least get another 1 or 2 more events. He qualified in the 50 free and a relay this weekend. And then I think that I'm trying to think. I have lots of boys that are close, so it's hard to pin down just one that might be next. I would say we have probably half the team that could be next, which is really cool.
So best case scenario, how many boys do you think can qualify for individual events at state this year?
I want at least 8.
That would be definitely the feat. It's been a good year. 2019, 2020 has been a good year for Evanston swimming. You had Addie Fernandez, who had a great year for the girls and leading 4 girls into state individual events, and now you've got the boys who are just rocking it right now. What do you feel like is a realistic ceiling for this program right now?
I don't have a ceiling. How's that? I think that's pretty realistic. These kids just keep getting better and better, and I'm not putting a ceiling on them.
That sounds good to me. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. Of course, everybody knows Jackson Nichols was a state medalist last year. And fully expects to be there again this year. Who has been the biggest surprise to you this year so far?
Coulter Camp House has really just rocked it. He gets in the water every single day and works his butt off. And he is a senior, which is awesome, but he's also the swimmer on our team with the most individual events qualified for state right now. So that's really cool. And he wants to get all the individual events. I don't know if he'll get breaststroke because he hates breaststroke, but but he wants to go after it, and he wants to go after some records too. He wants his name up on the board just like his sister's name is up on the board. So we'll see what happens with Coulter.
How many events has he qualified in so far?
I think 5 or 6. I can't remember for sure.
And is there still a limit on how many individual events a swimmer can swim at state?
Yes, you can only swim 2 individual events at state. So we'll have to pick his 2 best ones. But he wants to say that he's qualified in all the individual events.
Well, it sounds like you guys are having a great season. We cannot wait to see that duel against Rock Springs later on in the season. Boys varsity swim coach Kate Schmidt for Evanston, thank you so much for your time. Anything else you'd like to cover today?
Nope, go Devils.
And a big thank you to Kate Schmidt for joining us on Red Devil Corner tonight. And you can hear her on Red Devil Corner every week. We'll bring on the swim coach, and you can catch that on KNYN 99.1 around 3:30 or so, where we'll hear from Coach Schmidt, Coach Wagstaff, Coach Cornea, Coach Fessler, and of course Mr. Bubba O'Neill kicking off the week every Monday through Friday. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to hear from our coaches on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports
weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. The radio station may be down, but we are live online bringing you the home opener for the Red Devils as they take on the Mountain View Buffs. This should be a very, very fun contest, as Coach Lex Cornea and Coach Fessler both said they're going to treat this as an unofficial conference game. It's always fun to take on Uinta County opponents. When we come back, we will hear from the coaches of this one, and we'll start with girls Mountain View coach Jessica Moretti on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Mountain View girls head coach Jessica Moretti. You guys come in here on the new YO Preps standings for 3A as number 2 in the state. What is leading to that early season success for you?
It comes down to, I think, just the wins that we were able to get early, before Christmas. And then, and we were able to kind of get by without Casey Bugas. She came back last Monday, got her cast off, came to the last tournament, 3A tournament with us, and we had a great showing. We had a couple of real big wins and knocked off the number 2 and 3 seed when we were ranked 4 last week. And so I think that definitely plays a big part, and it's nice to have Casey back into the swing of things and that we're able to really hit the ground running as soon as she's got back in with us. So it's been awesome.
Speaking with both of the Evanston coaches, they kind of are treating this as an unofficial conference game, kind of a springboard into the conference season. Do you guys at Mountain View view it the same way?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, these are big games for us because we start our conference play next weekend. And so these are the games that I feel like kind of propel us into that confidence that we need as we go into our conference games next weekend. And so, yeah, we, you know, and plus it's fun. You know, we're neighbors, and so it's always very competitive. But, yeah, we're looking for wins this weekend.
What does the ideal brand of Mountain View girls basketball look like to you in this 1920 season?
You know, our big thing is, and I've said it several times, but, you know, losing 5 seniors, there's a little bit of rebuilding that has to be done and kind of fine-tuning some things. And so we've really focused on defense. Defense is one thing that Mountain View girls basketball has always been known for. I think that they get a lot of respect on that side of, you know, in the game. And then offensively, you know, we like to run. We like to run and push out when we can and keep the pace of the game up for sure.
Coach Jessica Moretti, Mountain View girls basketball head coach, thank you so much for your time and good luck tonight.
Thank you, absolutely.
And a big thank you to Coach Jessica Moretti of Mountain View girls basketball for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. Right now it looks like Evanston is going to win the JV game. The girls won 32-28, so Evanston 2-0, so it looks like, so far in this one. Still about 1 minute left to go here in the boys JV game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Red Devils on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
It's important to feel like you belong. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we understand the value of connection. When you become a member, you join our family. You become an owner of a not-for-profit financial organization, and your success becomes our success. We give back to our members by offering lower loan rates, fewer fees, higher yields, and more products and services. Become a member of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today, and let's work together to reach your financial goals. We're a caring partner here for you. Member NCUA.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys are getting ready to take on Mountain View, number 2 team in 3A, according to the new poll that was just released yesterday. How are you guys feeling about opening up the Evanston gym against such a high-quality opponent?
Yeah, we've seen high-quality opponents all season long, so it's nothing new for us. They're good. You know, they've won 5 in a row. They're 8-3, number 2 in 3A. They're solid. They can handle the ball. They're going to pressure us with a little 1-2-2 half-court trap that we've got to handle. And then offensively, they're good. I mean, they run a 4-out, and they spin dribble, and they pass, and they move the ball quick, and they just wait for you to mess up. And when you mess up, they attack the basket and make something happen.
You mentioned when we heard from you earlier in the week that you guys are going to be thinking about throwing in some stuff you guys haven't thrown in the game plan before. If that is to happen, how do you feel about experimenting a little bit with this opponent?
I think we have to. We have to see what we can do and what we can't do heading into the conference season. I just haven't liked where we are. We have some girls who struggle remembering or getting in the right spots in our different zone stuff. And it seems like every time I go in a 2-3 zone, the other team hits a 3. And so I just haven't had confidence in it. We got a little half-court trap we were going to try today. Even in practice, though, we're still not getting in the spots that we need to get in. So we're going to try it because this is not a conference game, and so we can see what we can do for later this year.
You just said it yourself. It's not a conference game, but you have said it's being treated like one. What would 2 wins tonight and tomorrow night be like to kind of springboard you guys into the first conference contest against Green River?
It is big, and these are 2 solid opponents. And it's 2 solid wins, and we need it. We've had, we had a rough weekend last weekend, and we had a rough week of practice. Honestly, we didn't practice very well this week, so I'm really nervous about what's going to transpire tonight. I hope that we come out and play well, but we're struggling right now. We got girls sick, and it'll be a good gut check for us. They're going to be 2 good teams, and there'll be 2 good wins, and we should win in our minds. That's how we have to go in and approach the game. But like I said, they are 2 quality opponents.
What's going to be the key to victory against Mountain View tonight?
Handling their 1-2-2 press and playing solid defense and scoring the basketball.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball head coach, thank you so much for your time. Anything else you'd like to cover?
Nope, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you and good luck. Big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on this week's Pitchfork pregame show. The Red Devils girls will be tipping off in about probably just around 10-ish minutes. 38 seconds remaining on the clock in the JV game. Red Devils up 44-38. When we come back, we will go through the lineups and the starters on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. The radio station may be down because of weather, but we are live and online from the Evanston Gymnasium. Elan Off bringing you the action high atop the Crow's Nest here at the gym on Evanston High School's campus. Red Devils opening up the building. First, we got the girls' game. Let's go ahead and reset the scene there. They take on the Mountain View Buffaloes, currently ranked number 2 in the recently released YO Preps Coaches and Media's poll. Comes in with a record of 7 wins, 3 losses. Last game was a 63-36 victory against Rollins. Currently allowing just over 45 points per game and scoring just under 52 points per game. That is good enough for second in the 3A at this point in time. The Red Devils come in with a 3-win, 6-loss record. Last time they were out was last Saturday, final game of the Taco John Invitational. Red Devils lost to the number 2 ranked Cheyenne Central Indians 52-22. Final buzzer on the boys JV game just sounded. Red Devils win 47-40. Girls got a 32-28 victory just earlier, so Evanston currently 2-0 against Mountain View, and the varsity teams are getting ready to take the court. Back to the scene set. Red Devils allowing just over 48 points per game and scoring just over 36 points per game. Evanston would love to be able to come out of this week with a 5-6 record going into conference play, and we will see how that happens for Coach Jeremy Fessler. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we will have your starters and lineups for this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Peg Leg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Sorry, production error. Just realized the mic was not on. Red Devils come in here getting ready to take on the Mountain View Buffaloes. Mountain View, the number 2 team in the state, according to the recently released YO Preps Coaches and Media's poll. Red Devils looking for scoring from Zosha Novakowski, Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, and Taryn Wagstaff. Those would be names we call, as well as boards from Zosha Novakowski. Looking for that spark plug off the bench, and in the past games, it's proven to be Heidi Barton and Taryn Holt. We'll see if that happens. Cambry Brown also has gotten in there, scored her fair share of points. But the Red Devils need someone to help out Zosha Novakowski and get into that double digits. If you listen to our pregame interview, Coach Fessler said they're going to try some new stuff, and we will see how that turns out. Even though this game has been prepared for like a conference game, it is still not going to count as one. Whatever happens, this result will not be put in brackets representing conference play. That will start next week on Thursday night in Green River. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll do a short preview of the boys matchup, which will take place right after this girls matchup. And as we move closer to tip-off of the girls game, Evanston, Mountain View. This is a First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittleSwoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittleSwoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittleSwoodShop.com today.
Welcome back to Evanston Gymnasium. Evanston girls taking on Mountain View girls. Tip-off in about 2.5 minutes. We still got the introductions, the national anthem, all of that stuff. Let's go ahead and quickly preview the boys' game. Mountain View comes in as the number 4 team in the state, led by Braden Walk. You'll hear a little bit later in the boys' pregame part of the broadcast that this Mountain View team is chock full of boys that know how to win. They played for 2 of the last 3 state titles. However, that skill set may not directly transition over to basketball, but it does build that winning mentality. This would be a good time to review our starters for the girls. For Mountain View, number 1, Haley Stevens. She is a senior. Number 3, Casey Bugis. By the way, Haley Stevens, 3rd best scorer in 3A so far this year, just averaging under 16 points per game. Number 3, Casey Bugis, currently averaging just over 8 points per game. And then number 4, Emily Bugis, just averaging just over 4 points per game. Kylie Dellinger, number 10, averaging 9 points per game, and Bailey Henstra just averaging over 7 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, number 4, Maggie Moore, just averaging over 4 points per game. Amber Lowe, looking to see some action out of her, just averaging over 7 points per game. Taryn Wagstaff, just over 4 points per game. Zosha Novakowski, just over 11 points per game. And Stacia Barker, just over 4 points per game. We're going to go ahead and turn it over to the live cam so you can see the Red Devils come out for their starting lineup. You can see them getting pumped up. Heidi Barton, good to see her out there after she took a spill over in the Cheyenne Central game. So she will be good to go as she is dressed out and ready to compete. Evanston coached by Jeremy Fessler. And Mountain View coached by Coach Jessica Moretti. Loud house here at the Evanston Gymnasium as we turn it over to the public service announcer for our national anthem.
Gentlemen, in the event of a fire alarm, please remain in your seats until instructed by the building supervisor. Please take time to locate the exit nearest your seat. This gym, please use the 4 exits in each corner. Avoid going out the top of the bleachers. If there's a need to evacuate, please wait for a verbal announcement before re-entering, not just the silence of the alarm. Please stand and remove cover as we honor America with our national anthem. sung by the Evanston High School Varsity Choir.
The national anthem of our country, brought to you by the Evanston High School Choir. As the music swells and we get ready to see the starters come out. As you can see, the line is made up as the 5 starters are seated, getting ready to run through the lineup. Evanston been looking forward to this night for a while, getting to open up their home gym into what possibly could be one of the most powerful home field courts in basketball. Haley Stevens comes out. Casey Bugis, number 3 for Mountain View. Casey Bugis, number 3. Number 4, Emily Bugis. She runs out. This team has won around 5 games in a row as Mountain View comes out, and Henstra will come out for the final one for Mountain View. That is the starting lineup for the Mountain View Buffaloes. And now for the Red Devils. And it's loud to welcome their team home. 9 games on the road, and it finally caps off with them coming home. Listen to this crowd. They love the Red Devils. Here we go. Maggie Moore, the senior, runs out. And Amber Lowe, another senior coming out for the Red Devils. Coach Fester sends the seniors out there pretty loud and heavy for this one. And now Taryn Wagstaff, we saw her dominate on the volleyball court. We will see her at the dominate here at the basketball court in Evanston. Number 24, Zosha Novakowski, averaging just over 11 points per game. It is loud and crazy here. First home game of the 19-20 season, and there's the sophomore, Stacia Barker, one of the best rebounders in the state. So, we're still waiting for our camera people to appear. I've been told they are coming, but in the meantime, I will have to run camera as well. So I will not be able to keep track of stats at the moment. Tip-off ready to go. Bailey Henstra versus Stacia Barker to tip this one off. And we are underway. Face-off, or tip-off won by Mountain View. Stevens driving into the lane, passes over to Henstra under the net. Gets it to fall through. It's an early 2-0 lead for Mountain View. Wagstaff working it across the timeline. Low, direct in traffic. Wagstaff moving towards the top. Back towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here in Evanston. Maggie Moore, right side, back to Zosha. The top, Wagstaff left side. Low, open three, top of the key, off of the back iron. Moore with the rebound. Tries to bounce it over to Low, taken away by Haley Stevens. It will be foul number 1 on Maggie Moore. And Mountain View will start. Buffalo's across the lane. Across the line, excuse me. Bugis driving into the lane from the left. Now kicks it over to Henstra. Excuse me, that's Stevens. She goes into the lane. Good spin moon. Back to Bugis. 3 left side. Good. 5-0 to open this one against Mountain View. Red Devils bringing it across. Maggie Moore on the right side. Wagstaff towards the top. Back to Low on the left side. Stacia at the top of the key. Foot on inside the arc, so no chance for a shot there. Bounces it inside the lane to Zosha. Off target. Rebounded by Mountain View, and we're going the other way. Bounce pass into Bugis. Goes for the shot, but she's called for a travel. No shot. Evanston will get a chance. Heidi Barton will come in, and Maggie Moore will come out. Good to see Barton run onto the court. She took a hit against Cheyenne Central last Saturday. Good to see she's okay. Amber Lowe. Wagstaff right side to Barton. Going across the timeline. Good no-look pass over to Stacia. Long 2 from Wagstaff off the back iron. Rebounded by Wagstaff. She's going to try to drive in. Bounces it into Stacia in the lane. 2-point ball from the free throw line. No good. Taken by Mountain View. Evanston 3-on-1 against Stevens. Puts the shot up and draws the foul. And it will be an offensive foul on Mountain View. Evanston now getting ready. Start it again. Barton over to Wagstaff. Moore with a long 2, and it's good. Evanston gets their first points of the game. Not able to keep track of stats as my camera people have not shown up yet, so we'll try to get those stats to you when we can. Coach Jeremy Fessler directing his team. Stevens, Bugis, I believe that's Emily, tries a bounce pass, taken away by the Red Devils. We're going back the side for Evanston. Bouncing it, or pass in the lane to Zosha. She loses control, and it's wrapped up and taken away by Mountain View. Stevens across the timeline. Dellinger to Casey Bugis. Stevens again coming around the left, driving into the arc. Back to Dellinger. Good defense right here by Evanston. Bugis trying to drive in, nowhere to go. Long 2-pointer for number 3, Casey Bugis. Off target, rebounded by the Red Devils. We're going the other way. Passes to Wagstaff, finds Stacia in the lane, puts the shot up. Can't get that one to go. Rebounded by Lowe. She gets the second shot on the rebound. Can't get that one either. Wrestled away by Stacia Barker. Back to Lowe. Long 2-point right side is short. And she draws the foul. Amber Lowe to shoot 2 free throws. First one, just off the iron and no good. Tiana Pierce checking in for Evanston. Sadie Mitchell checking in for Mountain View. Low to shoot her second free throw. Good. Full court press put on by Evanston. Dellinger to Stevens. Finally across the timeline, back to Dellinger. Kicks it back over Mitchell into the lane from the free throw line, back to Stevens at the top of the arc. And ball out of bounds. Stevens, Dellinger. Back to Stevens in the lane, puts the shot up, off the glass and no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker, that's what they need. Boards from Stacia and points from Zosha, Amber, and Taryn. And Maggie. Amber tries to bounce it into Tiana Pierce, that one taken away by Henstra. And Mountain View's taking it the other way. 5-3 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:22 left in the first quarter. Pass broken up by Barker, but Red Devils can't complete the steal. Stevens, 3-ball left side, too strong, rebounded by Pierce. Kicks it back over to Amber Lowe, and Coach Fessler saying drive forward and go. Across the timeline. Heidi Barton into the lane, can't get it from the right side, pulled down by Mountain View. Haley Stevens takes it across the timeline and is going to set the play. Dellinger, top of the key. Dellinger drives into the lane, good defense by Wagstaff. Pass intended for Henstra, out of bounds on Mountain View. Zosha coming in. So too is Mia Barker for the Red Devils. 5-3 the score with 2:40 left in the first. Barton. Barker in the lane, Zosha, yes! And she draws the foul. First foul on Henstra, so the shot is no good, excuse me. And it will be a chance to tie the game up for Zosha. First shot is good. Zosha takes a deep breath, trying to tie the game up. 5-4 Mountain View with 2:29 left to go. Zosha can't do it. Rebounded by, attempt to rebound by Tiana Pierce. But it'll be a foul called on Evanston. It'll be on Pierce. Her first foul of the game. Mountain View trying to get a quick offense going. Stevens, Dellinger, 3 right side, short, picked out of the sky by Mitchell. She tries to bounce it, and it is out of bounds. She tried to bounce it, it hit the baseline, and Evanston gets it down by 1. Amber Lowe coming in, Taryn Wagstaff coming out. Full court put on by Mountain View, and timeout called. We will take one as well, called by Jeremy Fessler. It is a 1-point game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:21 left in the first quarter. Red Devils down by 1 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. The best place to stay.
It is loud here in Evanston. 2:27 remaining here in the first quarter. Red Devils down by 1. ELAN bringing you the action high atop the Crow's Nest here at Evanston High School. Full court put on by Mountain View. Heidi Barton, the open person, gets across the timeline, throws to Pierce, taken away by Mitchell. Evanston doubles Dellinger after the steal and commits a foul. I believe it looks like it'll be on Heidi Barton. It will be her first foul of the game. Mountain View starting it. Just real quick, not able to keep stats as I'm running camera as well. Still waiting for our camera people to show. I was told by the coaches that they do have someone assigned, so they'll be here shortly. Mountain View working the ball around. Evanston trying that 2-3 zone. Stevens drives past Barker. Shot is off the back iron. Pulled down by Zosha. Evanston takes it the other way. Hard running, aggressive charge by the Red Devils. Amber Lowe on the right side. Kicks it over to Stacia at the top of the key. Mia now to Stacia in the lane. She's triple teamed, leaving Zosha wide open from the free throw line. Yes! Red Devils with their first lead of the game. 6-5 with 1:20 and counting left to go in the first quarter. Bugis, Stevens, over to Casey Bugis. Stevens, Emily Bugis on the right side, being guarded by Barton. Stevens to Mitchell, back to Stevens, driving in, bounces in into Mitchell. Good double team and good defense by Evanston. Forces a long two shot off of the iron, rebounded by Mia Barker. Evanston's taking it the other way with 44 seconds left here in the first. Passes. Barton loses control. Stevens takes it from one end to the other, can't finish it off. It is rebounded by Mitchell. She kicks it over to Emily Bugis. Wild pass over to Stevens. It's off the top of the backboard, down on into the group, and Red Devils do pull it down. Want to apologize for the shoddy camera work there. As Lowe slows it down, takes it to the 10-foot line here on the Evanston volleyball court. Lowe driving to the left, excuse me. 5 seconds left to go in the quarter. Mia Barker puts the shot up, blocked by Bugis, and the buzzer sounds to end the first. So after one, we've got a barn burner. 6-5 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
A pass to the Evanston Rec Center gives you access to 3 amazing weight rooms. As a serious weightlifter, you can accomplish all your goals of bulking and maximizing with our complete lines of Precor, Hoist, and Troy free weight equipment. If your weightlifting is more focused on firming, toning, core, and muscle strength, then you'll enjoy the Cybex equipment weight room. Don't wait another minute to reach your weight training goals. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Rec Center. Stop in today, 275 Saddle Ridge Road.
Quarter number 2 about to start in the home opener. Red Devils here in the girls game up 6-5 over Mountain View, the number 2 team in the 3A division. Not able to keep track of stats right now as I'm running camera as well, but if I were to guess, I would say at least 3 of those points coming from Zosha Novikowski as Taryn Wagstaff drives across the line. Taryn, Amber, Lowe. Maggie Moore on the right side. Jump pass intended for Lowe, ripped away by Mitchell, and we're headed the other way. Stevens towards the top. Now to Kennison. Casey Bugis bounces one up to flies one up to Mitchell. Mountain View just working the basketball around, trying to find where the weakness in the Evanston defense lies. Stevens towards the top, driving into the lane. Thinks better of it, kicks it over to Casey Bugis. She puts a shot up for 2. Pulled down by Stacia Barker. The sophomore's having a game, ladies and gentlemen. Amber Lowe quickly across the line. Wagstaff, Zosha just at the top of the key, Amber on the right side. Back to Maggie, driving in the lane, 2-ball from the free throw line, yes! Red Devils extend the lead to 3, and Maggie Moore gets that one to go. Stevens slowing things down for Mountain View. Takes it to the 10-foot line here at Evanston High School on the volleyball court. Packed house here at Evanston for the home opener. Henstra catches at the top of the key, then goes to the right to Stevens. Back over to Henstra. Mountain View just working around, stolen! Zosha Novakowski on the run! It's one-on-one, she tries to put it up, goes to the ground and loses control of the basketball. Out of bounds on Evanston. Stacia Barker checking out. Taryn Holt checking in for Evanston. Mountain View across the timeline. Mitchell. Off of her foot, rebounded by Maggie Moore. She goes down to the ground to get it. Good, actually that's Taryn Holt. And they're saying it's Evanston basketball. Taryn went down to the ground to get that one and just kind of wrestle it out of her arms. 8-5 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Casey Bugis. Emily Bugis back to Casey. Back to Emily at the top. And she's called for a travel. Casey Bugis called for a travel. Evanston up by 3. Red Devils across the timeline. Amber Lowe. Heidi Barton, Wagstaff driving in, right side, bounces it over to Holt, who finishes it off. Inside the lane, under the basket, and the Red Devils extend the lead to 5. Biggest lead of the night for Evanston. Bugis with good defense by Heidi Barton. Dellinger to Stevens. She steps on the line. Excuse me, that's not Stevens. That is Henstra. Steps on the baseline. Evanston gets another chance. Timeout called by Mountain View. We're going to take one as well. Red Devils up 10-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet. Stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
Loud house here at Evanston Gymnasium as the Red Devils lead 10-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Off bringing you the action on mylocalradio.com. Lowe bounces it over to Barton on the left side, back to Lowe. Long pass to Wagstaff. Evanston setting up something good here. You can feel it. Amber Lowe driving into the lane. She found a hole and she exploited it. Wagstaff at the top. Evanston showing good patience right here, waiting for the chance to strike. Lowe on the right side, bounces it into Stacia in the lane. Back to Lowe, 3 right side. No, it circles the drain. It doesn't go in there. Rebounded by Bugis, and Mountain View's taking it the other way. Emily Bugis, Casey Bugis, right side. Good double team put on by Evanston. Bounces it into Dellinger. In the lane, trying to find Henstra. Blocked! What a block by Stacia Barker. Shot is rebounded and put up, though, by Dellinger. 10-7 now the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Wagstaff, Lowe. Back to Barton now at the top. Bounces it over to Holt. Tries to find Barker, but it's taken away by Henstra. And now Mountain View is going the other way. Down by 3 with 3:47 in the first half remaining. Emily Bugis at the top of the key. Sends it over to Casey on the right side outside the arc. Good defense by Wagstaff as she moves over to get it. Kick over to Emily. She goes into the lane, puts the shot up, and it is out of bounds. Evanston basketball. 10-7 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on mylocalradio.com. 3:29 left in the first half. Maggie Moore checks in, so too does Cambry Brown. Taryn Holt and Heidi Barton check out. Wagstaff goes to Lowe on the left side. Back to Taryn, and now Maggie to the right side. She hit a few threes in the game against Central earlier. Cambry Brown, good defense by Stevens, and gets the ball wrestled around for her, but a little too aggressive for Stevens. Fouled, and Evanston keeps it on their own offensive side of the court. 3:11 left to go. Evanston up by 11. Good pass over to Cambry Brown, puts the shot up, and she's fouled. Red Devils lead 10-7, 3:08 remaining in the first half. Cambry Brown to shoot free throws. Heidi Barton at the scorer's table, ready to go in. First shot is good. Evanston leads it 11-7. At least they should. Cranberry with the next shot. Good again. 12-7. Red Devils up by 5 with 3:08 remaining in the first half. Stevens gets it, drives to her left, and now goes along to the line. Red Devils trying to stop her from going end-to-end and finish it off, and they do just that as Zosha pulls it down. Wagstaff on the left sideline takes it to the 10-foot line on the volleyball court and puts the brakes on. Cambry Brown. Wagstaff, lob pass, Zosha under the net, finishes it off, and the Red Devils up by 7. 2:38 left in the first half. This hometown advantage is paying off for Evanston. Emily Bugis over to Dellinger. Right side, tries to find Mitchell, 3-ball left side. That one off target, into the waiting arms of the senior Maggie Moore. Barton across the timeline. Kicks it over to Brown on the right side. And now to Wagstaff. It looks like an offensive foul call. Cambry Brown checks out. And Taryn Holt checks in. Mountain View on the offense. Casey Bugis. Dellinger at the top. Tries to find Casey, taken away by Zosha Novakowski. And she hits the ground, but Evanston keeps the basketball. Red Devils playing aggressive and playing hard against the number 2 team in 3A. They lead 14-7 with a minute 52 left in the first half. Holt over to Lowe at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston High School. Lowe on the right side, that was Wagstaff earlier, floats it into Zosha. Same exact play, same exact result. 16-17, Red Devils up by 9. 1:23 left in the first half. That was the second possession in a row that they've executed that play to perfection to Zosha. Bugis That'd be Emily Bugis. Free ball right side. Emily rattles around, pulled out of the sky by Casey Bugis, and they're going to call a foul on Evanston on the rebound, and the referees in the seats don't like the call. Dellinger to inbound it for Mountain View. Maggie Moore checks in, Taryn Wagstaff out. Talking to Coach Dave DeRue about how to keep this momentum going. Dellinger to inbound it, floats it over to Kennison at the top. Casey Bugis left side. Good defense by Maggie Moore, forcing the pass back out to the top. Kennison tells Dellinger to go to the right, now kicks it over to Casey. Hiccup there. Now Kennison at the top, thought about driving into the lane. Amber Lowe is not gonna allow that to happen so easily. 24 seconds left to go. Pass is tipped up by Evanston. Going to the ground to get it is Stacia Barker. She tries to bounce it over to Maggie Moore. Taken away by Mountain View. Take it right back by the Red Devils. 13 seconds left to go. Amber Lowe holding it. Gets it across the timeline thanks to a pass to Holt. She drives in, puts the shot up, and it is rebounded and deflected out of bounds with 2.9 seconds left to go in the first half. They say Evanston touched it last, and with 2.9 seconds left, we'll go to halftime. Evanston will be leading. 16-7 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. There's the buzzer. Shot is not off in time. Evanston, with a great first half, leads the number 2 team in 3A 16-7 at the half. When we come back, we will have our Evanston halftime show on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer, or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. 16-7 Red Devils. The score at the half. I'm not able to give you the halftime stats like I usually am because I've been running double duty, having to run the camera and do play-by-play at the same time. We are currently working on a solution to that as we speak. Red Devils coming out on fire right now. The play of the half would be that 2-play sequence where they executed the same play perfectly, 2 possessions in a row, bouncing it to the outside, then feeding Zosha in the lane right under the basket to finish it off. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have our Excellence in Evanston portion, where we are joined by Evanston speech and debate teachers, Mr. Brian Hill and Miss Clarissa Cole, on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Mr. Hill and Miss Cole of Evanston Speech and Debate. Mr. Hill, last time we saw you guys were just getting ready to kick off the season. How's the season been going so far?
So far, we have been to 3 big tournaments, and our biggest by far was Cheyenne East High School, and our team is doing really well. We've got a lot of young kids who are starting to really learn what the event is about, and some of our varsity kids are starting to really compete well and know what they're doing for their pieces as well, and bring that to the level of competition. Wyoming is one of the harder states for speech and debate. It's a very competitive state, and so our kids are really learning how to compete at that level, and they're doing really well.
Ms. Cole, is there anything you'd like to add to what Mr. Hill just said?
No, but from a personal standpoint, my granddaughter is involved in speech and debate this year, and I'm watching her grow. Her grades are more important to her this year because she has to keep them up to compete. It has changed her to be involved in that kind of a competitive sport.
And the competition format for speech and debate is unique. Yes, you guys go all around the state and compete at meets. You guys are actually hosting a meet. But because of the nature of the competition, Evanston competitors are not allowed to compete at a home meet. So what is the best way for people to get out and support the Evanston speech and debate team?
That is one of the challenges that we faced. We don't have a home meet where someone can come and support or cheer on our students. And so what you can do is volunteer to judge a round or 2, or 6 if you would like. We have volunteer opportunities for anyone who wants to help out. To judge a round, you simply sit in and watch students do just some amazing things with an interpretive event like poetry or drama, or a more formalized debate event, and you will determine who has done the best in that particular round and give feedback to these kids and see how they would do better next time. And if you come and judge for us, we can provide you a nice warm meal in a hospitality room and a wonderful experience seeing some of the best that Wyoming has to offer. Sometimes I think high school students get a little bit of a bad rap for just, they're teenagers and they are into all these things, and the older generation will always look down a little bit upon the next generation. This is an opportunity to see what these kids are truly capable of and see the best of the best. So please, if you are considering judging, please contact the high school. Please contact Evanston High School directly. Their phone number is 7890757.
And Ms. Cole, this is such a vital skill, I feel like, for kids nowadays, learning how to communicate, learning how to make themselves heard. What in your life has been probably the most powerful experience of speech kind of getting through and cutting through the masses and making a point?
When I was 10 years old, I grew up in Washington, D.C. My grandmother took me to Martin Luther King's March on Washington. And I remember seeing him, and I remember a lot of what he said. I was a teenager before I appreciated what a great thing it was that she took me. But I can remember him, and I can remember what he said. And what it's done for me is, in my life, his words and what he stood for have become a very important part of my life.
Thank you so much for that, Ms. Cole. Mr. Hill, looking forward to the competition here in Evanston next weekend, what kind of events will people be possibly judging?
Speech and debate has 13 different events. There are 2 that students have to come up with a speech in a very limited amount of time. One of them is extemporaneous speaking, and the other is impromptu speaking. Then there are events where students have prepared speeches, whether it is an oratory, which is designed to persuade, or an informative speech. And then there are interpretive events where they will take the words of someone else, whether it be poetry or drama or a duo piece where you have 2 competitors on the stage at the same time. Then there are, of course, the debate events. We have congressional debate where it's a little bit of a mock Congress type situation where they're debating actual pieces of legislation written by the students, which is a really nice opportunity to see. And then there are 3 different formal debates that all have kind of their own unique format and topic. This month we're talking about sanctions on Venezuela. We're talking about nuclear arms and the benefits of having them or reducing the United States nuclear arms. And then also we're talking about military aid to foreign countries. So those are our 3 topics this weekend or next weekend that you'll be able to see.
A big thank you to Coach, or to Mr. Brian Hill and Miss Clarissa Cole for joining us on our Excellence in Evanston segment. If you would like to be a part and help judge the Evanston Speech and Debate meet this next weekend, the 24th and the 25th, go ahead and call the high school. Again, that number is 307-789-0757. Well, we are back to the action at hand. Red Devils lead this one 16-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stevens across the timeline. Into the lane, puts the shot up, and that one is good. Red Devils will see if they continue the momentum they built here in the first half. 16-9 with 7:44 in the third quarter remaining. Wagstaff to the 10-foot line. Low, right side. Back to Wagstaff at the top. Moore floats it back to Zosha around the free-throw line. 3-ball, Wagstaff just short. It is rebounded by Stacia Barker. She fought for it and she won it, but she is bumped out of bounds. And it will be Mountain View basketball. Actually, no, they're going to say that it will be Evanston basketball. Looked like she was bumped out of bounds, but Red Devils hold control on their offensive side of the court. Moore floats it over to Nowakowski. Her shot from just inside the free throw line, no good. And Mountain View's taking it the other way. Bugis, 3-ball right side. That one off the iron, no good. Rebounded by Henstra. She will finish it off. And it's a quick 4 points for Mountain View. Although the scoreboard still reads 16-9. Here we are, 16-11, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Low, top of the key. Looks to her right, then to her left, finds Taryn Wagstaff. Amber, again, 3-ball right side, and it's off of the back iron. Rebounded by Wagstaff, bounces it back out to Low. Now Maggie Moore, left side 3. Hits the front of the iron, pulled down by Wagstaff. Her shot too strong, pulled down by Moore. She kicks it back over to Low at the top, and Evanston just working it around, trying to get their shot. Wagstaff bounces it to Moore. Bounces and goes to Moore on the left side. Long pass to Taryn Wagstaff, right side. Low, Moore. Into Zosha around the free throw line. Kicks it over to Low. Jump pass to Moore. She's very patient. Drives in the lane. 2-ball is no good. Rebounded by Dellinger. Mountain View taking it the other way. Casey Bugis driving to her right, kicks it over to Emily Bugis. Back to Casey, 3-ball right side. No good. Evanston, are they able to save it? No. As it is ended out of bounds on the Red Devils. Mountain View to inbound it on their own side. Timeout called. We will take one as well. 16-11. Evanston leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Sorry for that production snafu there. The Mountain View inbounds it. And another timeout called. It looks like something was going on that Coach Jessica Moretti did not like. So they call timeout. We will go ahead and take a timeout as well. Evanston leads 16-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com. It was only a 30-second, so we're actually going to keep it right here. Evanston leads it by 5, 5:47 left to go in the first half, in the third quarter. Mountain View ready to bounce it in, and they do. Dellinger around Wagstaff into the lane, popped up by Stacia Barker. She gets the rebound, and we're going the other way. Wagstaff, Barton on the right side, passes to Zosha in the lane. Can they finish it? Yes, they can. Another well-executed play by feeding Zosha Nowakowski on the offensive end. Mountain View to Steven, shot blocked by Stacia Barker, but they're going to say she got more hand than ball. And it will be on Stacia. Casey Bugis. First shot, good. Cuts the gap now to 6. 18-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:15 left in the third. Taryn Holt at the scorer's table getting ready to check in. Next shot by Bugis off the back iron. Almost pulled down by Barton, but cut off by Bugis. Two girls go to the ground and wrestle for the ball. And they're going to say we're going Evanston's way. Tiana Pierce also running on for the Red Devils. Wagstaff ready to inbound it for Evanston. Amber Lowe, back to Taryn. Holt on the right side, left side, back to Wagstaff. 3-ball Amber Lowe, yes! Evanston up by 9. 21-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mountain View with the basketball. Casey Bugis into the lane, looking for a shot, goes around Lowe, puts it up, pulled down by Stacia Barker. Amber Lowe gets it, and now she's taking it over for Red Devils. Wagstaff, right side. Holt, Lowe, Wagstaff holding it on the right wing. Floater to Holt. Thought about taking a shot, but now she drives into lane, kicks it right back out to Lowe. Back Wagstaff, 3-ball right side, off of the front iron, pulled down by Lowe. Kicks it back to Wagstaff, driving in the lane, turns around, passes it over to Holt for 3, and it's off the back iron. Pulled down Tiana Pierce. Evanston gets it back. Low into the right elbow, and that is off target. Rebounded by Stacia Barker. She can't finish it, and it's a foul on Mountain View. It'll be on Casey Bugis. So Stacia Barker will shoot free throws. First one is good. Evanston up double digits, 22-12, with 3:48 left in the third on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Amber Lowe checks out. Heidi Barton checks in. Second shot from Stacia falls through the hoop. 23-12. Red Devils up by 11. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action high atop the Crow's Nest here at Evanston Gymnasium. That's a Kennison. Float pass to Henstra. She gets under the net and finishes it off. Cutting the gap down to 9. Barton drives across the line. Over to Holt. 3-ball, Barton off the back iron. Rebounded by Mitchell. She'll take it across the timeline for Mountain View. Now to Dellinger. Float pass into Henstra. She'll finish it off. Wagstaff slowing things down here for Evanston. Holt on the left side. Into Tiana Pierce around the free throw line. Quick pass, Wagstaff right over to Barton. She drives in the lane, puts the shot up. Yes! Heidi Barton with 2 points. 25-16 Red Devils with 2:46 left to go on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. In the third quarter. Emily Bugis. Dellinger. Thought about taking a shot, but tried to find Henstra in the lane, and a big switch coming for Evanston. Lowe, Barker, and Brown all coming on for the Red Devils. Amber Lowe to inbound it for Evanston. It looks like Heidi Barton will take it forward. She's got Dellinger draped all over her. She goes to the ground, so Barker is there to take it. Zosha kicks it over to Stacia. Amber Lowe now back to Heidi. Lowe goes for the shot, and there's a foul called. It will be on Evanston. We'll see who the number is. It'll be the first one on Cambry Brown, the junior. Mountain View waiting for someone to inbound it. They finally find Mitchell. She'll take it across the line. Goes from one end to the other, puts the shot up, and draws the foul on Stacia Barker. And that'll be the second one on Stacia. 25-16 with 2:04 remaining in the third quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mitchell. Shot is good. Cutting that gap down. It is now an 8-point lead for Evanston with 2:09 left. Sadie Mitchell, we've talked about her a little bit, called her name a lot. Next shot is off the front iron, rebounded by Zosha. She quickly gets it over to Amber. Amber directs traffic, tells everybody, go. Long pass Taryn Wagstaff. Cambry Brown, right side, finds Zosha at the free throw line, trying to drive forward, puts the shot up, and she's called for a travel. Shot is waved off. And Dellinger will inbound it for Mountain View. Cambry Brown playing defense, bounces it quickly over to Kennison. Dellinger at the top of the key, long pass as a shot is off target by Kennison on the left side, out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Red Devils. 25-17, Evanston up with 1:39 remaining. 3-ball, Bugis right side off of the front iron. Deflected up by Mountain View. Rebound by Henstra, and she'll finish it off. 25-19. Zosha Novakowski. Pass intended for Stacia Barker, picked up by Cambry Brown, and Evanston calms it down. Amber Lowe, Heidi Barton on the left wing. Kicks it over to Barker under the hoop, can't get that one to go, and Mountain View takes it the other way. Rebounded by Casey Bugis. Kennison back to Casey. Handoff to Dellinger. Kennison back Dellinger, right wing. Tries the drive in, throwing in for Henstra, deflected out by Evanston. Running over to get it is Casey Bugis. She tries the pass over to Kennison, and it's deflected out of bounds on Mountain View. Evanston taking over with 37.8 seconds left in the third quarter. Up 25-19. Maggie Moore to inbound it. Wagstaff will get it around the key of Mountain View and drive forward. Tough defense by Emily Bugis. Amber Lowe. Long pass, 3-ball. Zosha off the back iron, rebounded by Barker. Kicks it over to Lowe, and they'll go back to Zosha at the top. Moore, right side. She launches a lob pass over to, that was Zosha under the net the whole time. They tried that play again. This time Zosha couldn't connect. Mountain View. Dellinger. Bugis into the lane, step back long two. It's off the mark, and that ends the third quarter. So 3/4 of the way there in the girls' game. Evanston leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 25-19. We'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Live fourth quarter action getting ready to start in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Evanston leads 25-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action high atop here at the Crow's Nest in Evanston Gymnasium. Not able to keep track of stats for this one as I've been running camera and calling the game simultaneously. So I can tell you though, Zosha Novakowski and Henstra have made themselves known. Bailey Henstra. Mountain View. Speaking of Henstra, she gets it in the lane, puts the shot up, deflected out of bounds by Zosha. They're gonna say it was deflected out of bounds by Evanston. But nope, they changed the call. Maggie Moore to inbound it for the Red Devils. Amber Lowe on the right side. Packed house here at Evanston. Amber Lowe, defense, taking on a tough defense from Haley Stevens. Excuse me, no, that is Casey Bugis. Tough defense. And it's a jump ball. Possession area pointed at Red Devils. Evanston continue the possession. Wagstaff launches it right back to Moore. Zosha to Lowe, and foul called on Casey Bugis. It's her first one. Maggie inbounds to Amber. She's standing around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston High School. Amber drives in, right elbow, no good. Pulled down by Emily Bugis and hits the ground. It will be on Zosha, her first one of the game. Mountain View inbounds it quickly. Good defense by Zosha and Amber Lowe. And they're called for a push. Zosha gets the call for a push, and that just like that, she's got 2 fouls. Emily Bugis inbound it for Mountain View. Bounces it into Dellinger. She loses control of the basketball. Going to the ground to get it is Zosha, but the long pass to Mountain View, setting up Mitchell for the shot. Rebound Mountain View. Shot Dellinger, and then Mitchell gets another shot off. She's fouled, though, and it will be on. See who the call is. It will be on Taryn Wagstaff, her first one. First shot from Mitchell is good. Sadie Mitchell. Maggie Moore checks out. Heidi Barton checking in. Casey Bugis checks out. And Jada Kennison checks in for Mountain View. Next shot is good, so she hits both of them. Evanston's lead trimmed down to 4 here in the fourth quarter. 6:45, or 55, excuse me, and counting left to go. Bart, low, right side. Tries to bounce it into Stacia, and the sophomore finishes it off. Skying above the crowd, and it's 27-21. Mountain View, Dellinger. Looking for Henstra, broken up by the sophomore Stacia Barker. Low across the timeline, floats it over to Wagstaff, trying to find Zosha Novakowski, picked away by Kennison. Pickpocket by Wagstaff. She's off and running. Can she finish it? Is it off? No, she hits the ground, and there's a foul called. So Wagstaff draws the foul, and she will go to the line. It'll be on Mitchell, so no, it'll be a driving foul. Only the fourth foul, on Mountain View here in the second half. 27-21, Red Devils lead. Float pass to Barton. Free throw line shot is off target. Almost pulled down by Taryn Holt, but Henstra wrestles it away. Going from one end to the other. Stevens, her shot is off the mark. Rebound, though, by Emily Bugis. She drives to the outside. She's around the free throw line. Bounces it over to Kennison. One-hand shot. Puts it up, and she draws because she drew the foul. That shot was off balance. Not a good chance of it going in, but she knew she got the foul, so let it fly. 27-21 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:49 left in the fourth quarter. First one is good. Cuts the gap, 27-22. Moore checks in, Wagstaff checks out. Kennison. Low crouch, puts the shot up. It is in. Looked like it was going to roll around and out, but it did drop in. And now Evanston takes it the other way. 27-23. Evanston up by 4 here in the fourth quarter. 5:40 left to go. Heidi Barton puts a shot up. Blocked by Emily Bugis. Quickly kicks it over to Kennison. She's across the timeline. Stops at the free throw line. Kicks it back over to Stevens. They'll go to Emily, trying to get around Amber Lowe. Looking for a pass. Goes to Kennison. 3-ball top of the key. Good. And that cuts the gap down to 1. 26-27. Here in the fourth quarter. 5 minutes and change left to go in the fourth. Timeout. Jeremy Fessler will take one as well. Red Devils lead by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:14 left in the fourth on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Welcome back to Evanston High School Gymnasium. Red Devils in a knockout, drag-out fight with Mountain View. 5:14 left in the fourth, and they lead 27-26. Coach Jeremy Fessler and the girls have played brilliantly tonight, but Mountain View is the number 2 team in 3A. Wagstaff back in, calling the play. Kicks it over to Barton. She gets it across the timeline. Passes quickly over to Holt for 3, left side. That one is in and out of the basket. Stacia Barker chases down the rebound, but she can't get it. It goes out of bounds. Mountain View last to touch it. Evanston keeps possession. Wagstaff getting ready to inbound it. Barker out, Nowakowski in. Goes to Lowe. Quickly to Wagstaff towards the top. Back over to Barton, right side. Quickly to Lowe at the top. Wagstaff, left side. Thought about taking the shot, now kicks it over to Barton. She drives in the lane, bounces it over to Holt. Trying to find Nowakowski inside, deflected by Mountain View. Back to the hands of Holt. Wagstaff thought about driving in. Good defense by Mountain View causes her to pass it out. Lowe, back over Wagstaff. Driving in, Barton puts the shot up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Emily Bugis. We're going the other way. Haley Stevens bringing it forward for Mountain View. Pass intended for Henstra, broken up by Taryn Holt. Picked out of the sky, though, by Emily Bugis, and she is fouled by Heidi Barton. That'll be her second foul of the game. Stacia comes in. Barton comes out. Emily Bugis to shoot free throws. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the fourth. 27-26. Chance to take the lead for Mountain View late. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Evanston. Wagstaff tells everyone to go. Gets across the timeline. Taryn Holt finds Zosha Nowakowski on the free throw line, floating it to Stacia. She somehow pulls it out, finds a wide open Taryn Wagstaff for 3, bounces off the rim, rebounded by Zosha. She flings it out to Wagstaff. She's able to keep it in bounds. Lowe settles it down. What a good heads-up play there by the Evanston offense to get the board and get another chance. Wagstaff. Stacia at the free throw line. Holt lets loose a 3. That one's too strong. Pulled out of the sky by Zosha. She can't get the shot down. Mountain View takes it the other way. Kennison driving to her right, now kicks it over to Bugis. That's Emily. Free throw shot. It is no good. Rebounded by the Red Devils. Zosha looks like the one who gets it. Wagstaff goes end to end, puts the layup up, and it's not quite strong enough. And she misses it. Play stopped because of a foul on the Red Devils. We'll see who the call is on. It's a hold on Taryn Wagstaff. 3:06 left to go. Evanston up by 1. In the bonus is Mountain View, so if they sink this one to tie it, they'll get a chance to shoot a go-ahead free throw. Emily. Shot is up. No good. Rebound, Stacia Barker. Wagstaff. Goes to a wide open Heidi Barton. Stacia. Moore right side. Finding Zosha. Float pass to Stacia. She finishes it off and extends the lead to 3 just when Evanston needed that most. 29-26, 2:40 left on the fourth quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Emily Bugis going to the top of the key. Stevens drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. And she gets the whistle, pumping her fist. So she has a chance to tie this one up, 29-28, with 2.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. First one is good, or the only one is good. Tie ball game, timeout called. No, not timeout called. I heard a whistle, but it wasn't for a timeout. Amber Lowe checking in for Evanston. 2:30 left to go, tie ball game. Lowe gets the inbound from Moore. She moves forward. She can't control the basketball. Dribbles it out of bounds. Mountain View takes it, and we're going the other way. 2:22 left. Tie ball game, 29 all. Number 2 team in 3A, Mountain View, Haley Stevens. Over to Dellinger, puts the shot up. Rebound by Lowe. Evanston taking it the other way. Wagstaff slowing it down. Gets it over to Lowe to cross the timeline. Stacia Moore at the top of the key gets back to Amber. On the right side, free throw line shot by Stacia is short. And they're going to call a foul on Evanston. It will be on Zosha, her third one. So a chance for Sadie Mitchell to put Mountain View on top. 1:54 left to go here in the fourth quarter. First one, good. (30-29) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Buffaloes lead Evanston by 1. Next shot is no good. Rebound, Taryn Wagstaff. 1-point ball game. Less than 2 minutes left to go. Wagstaff sprints across the line. Goes to Lowe. Finds Stacia. She puts the shot up and she's fouled. Stacia Barker fouled, and Evanston has a chance to go back out in front. And I have a feeling we're going to be shooting free throws for a little bit longer. Stacia. First shot. Good. She is almost automatic tonight as she ties the ball game up. Second shot from the sophomore is good. It hits the back iron, pops up and drops in. Haley Stevens brings it across. 31-30 Evanston. Stevenson drives to her right, goes into the lane. Over to Dellinger, finds Stevens on the right wing. 3 ball, no good. Into the hands of Moore. Wagstaff going across the timeline. Stops at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here in Evanston. Amber Lowe on the right wing. Thought about taking a shot. Kicks it over to Stacia at the top. Wagstaff on the left wing. Back to Moore on the at the center. Lowe on the right. Zosha at the top. Takes a 3 ball. It looked like it was a 3 ball. Good pick out of the sky by Stacia. 3 ball by Lowe is short. Rebounded by Moore. And now the Red Devils get another chance. 53 seconds left to go. They lead by 1. We'll see if Mountain View intentionally fouls. Timeout called by Jeremy Fessler. 49.2 seconds left. Evanston leads by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this girls game on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Light up your world with a
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to Evanston Gymnasium. 31-30, 49.2 seconds left. Evanston with the basketball as Coach Jeremy Fessler called the timeout. Mountain View is in the bonus. Evanston is not. 5 fouls on Mountain View, 10 on Evanston. Red Devils just need to somehow keep control for 49 seconds. Hit a big shot, go up by 3, and force Mountain View to do the same. As soon as Wagstaff inbounds it, 49.2 will begin to take down, and there it is, Zosha. Double team, and she's fouled. Intentional foul there, 45.5 seconds left. That's the 6th foul on Mountain View. It's the 2nd foul on Kennison. Inbound quickly to Lowe. She kicks it now over to Wagstaff, and she's intentionally fouled. And now Evanston's in the bonus. Wagstaff will shoot free throws. 2 free throws with 40.4 seconds left. Well, it's 1 for 1, not 2. So if she hits the first one, there'll be a second one. Wagstaff takes a deep breath. Shot is up, and it's no good. Rebound, Stacia Barker. She kicks it over to Wagstaff, back over to Lowe around the 10-foot line. Dribbling to her left. Now to Wagstaff right side. Moore back over to Amber Lowe around the 10-foot line. Quickly back to Wagstaff. Evanston moving the basketball around. Fouled by Dellinger. 25.9 seconds left to go. And Wagstaff will shoot free throws. 1 for 1. She missed the first time. Can she get it again here? First one is no good. Rebounded by Mountain View. Here we go. Kennison across the timeline. Good. Wagstaff taking her up on defense. Quickly over to Dellinger. Timeout, Mountain View will take one as well. 14 seconds left. Evanston up by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back right after this.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
14.4 seconds left on this first bank presentation of Red Devil girls basketball on mylocalradio.com. Evanston leads it 31-30. Mountain View has it on their right side. We'll see what Coach Jessica Moretti has drawn up for Mountain View in this possibly the most important play of the game. Evanston does not want to give up a foul because they don't want to lose it on free throws. Stevens inbounds it, 14 seconds left. Dellinger floats it over and deflected out of bounds by Mountain View. Evanston takes it over with 10 seconds left, up by 1. Zosha to inbound it for the Red Devils. 10 seconds left to go. Barton gets it. Long pass to Moore. She puts on the brakes, gets them to run pass. Now over to Barton, fouled with 2 seconds left. Heidi Barton fouled. With a 1-point lead, Heidi Barton for Evanston will go to the free throw line. 2 seconds left. Timeout called. We're going to keep it right here. Stay tuned. Right after this, we will take a quick break, then have our post-game show very quickly, and then we'll get into the boys' pregame show. Evanston has played beautifully here in the first game here in Evanston of the 1920 season. Red Devils looking to improve to 4-6 and end a winning streak that extends, I believe, 5 games for Mountain View. 2 seconds flat left. Heidi Barton will shoot free throws when that happens. If she sinks one, then she'll get another one. If not, then 2 seconds will start, and it'll have to be a quick shot for Mountain View. They'll have to get it and immediately call timeout to give themselves a chance. And then at that point, it'd be in, catch and shoot for the win. We have our situation. The question is what kind of shot will Mountain View need to make to either force overtime or win it? Right now, they could have flat out win it with a 2-point shot, but if Heidi Barton hits the first one and the second one, then they would have to hit from beyond the arc to tie it up. First one for Barton is no good. Here we go, quickly over to Stevens. The shot is not in time. Evanston wins it. No shot put up by Mountain View, and Evanston goes to 3-0 tonight over Mountain View. The boys JV won, the girls JV won. Now the girls varsity wins. What a game. Your final score, 31-30. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston improves to 4-6 on the girls' side. When we come back, we will have our quick post-game show. Then we'll begin the countdown to the boys. Once again, your final score, Evanston on top, 31-30 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
It is time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. I wasn't able to keep stats or running score for this one as I was pulling double duty, running both camera, but Evanston came in here looking for their first win after a 3-game losing streak over in Cheyenne, and they played a beauty. Like I said, I don't have stats, but I would imagine Zosha Novakowski was pretty high on the stat sheet. Stacia Barker, another one who jumped out, and just a beautifully played game by Evanston. 16-7 the score at the half. Evanston was really feeding Zosha inside the lane, and it was paying off dividends. In the second half, Mountain View definitely came on and outscored Evanston, as you'll find out as the final score is super close. Red Devils, their defense is what ended up pulling this one out down the stretch. It was a 1-point game for what seemed like forever. Your final score, 31-30. Evanston on top, improves to 4-6. on the season as they get ready to go to Lyman tomorrow night. Pre-game at 5:30, tip-off at 6. Pre-game at 5, tip-off at 5:30. Now it's time for your stats report. I don't really have a lot, but I can tell you, as I mentioned, Zosha Novakowski had to have been all over that stat sheet. Same thing with Stacia Barker. Just good team play. They figured out the play that worked for him against this Mountain View defense, and they fed Zosha inside the lane, and that's how they got more than a few of their points. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Family Dental Services, and that is going to go to Zosha Novakowski. 2 plays, 2 possessions in a row. She gets into the lane, gets a beautiful pass, puts it up and finishes it off. That could be a big reason why Evanston won tonight. So congratulations to Zosha Novakowski, your recipient of the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We will set the scene for the boys matchup on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Again, your final score of the girls' game, Evanston 31, Mountain View 30.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
All right, it's time to set the scene on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Usually we'd be on KNY at 99.1 because of the situation we're experiencing with the tower right now. We are exclusively on mylocalradio.com, and we're proud to bring you this one. If this next game is anything like the game we were just treated to, we are in for it. Let's go and set the scene here in Evanston Gymnasium. Mountain View comes in as the number 4 team in 3A. They currently put up a defense that only allows just under 45 points per game. That is the number 1 defense in 3A, scoring 54.1 points per game. They carry a record of 7-3. Their last was a loss to Rollins, 48-46. Evanston still looking for that first win. They've lost their last 10, their first 10 of the season, really. Last one was the loss to Sheridan. Final score 67-48. Evanston, their defense will be going up against the top, or their offense will be going up against the top defense in 3A. Offense only scores around scores just over 49 points per game. Defense allows just under 60, or just over 68 points per game. And let's go ahead and look at our 4A Wild Preps rankings update. On the boys' side, falling number one spot is the Laramie Plainsmen. They boast the number 2 defense in 4A in the state, only allowing around 47 points per game. Christian Mickelson leads them with 15 points per game. The Sheridan Broncs fall 2 spots all the way from number 2 to number 4. Number 2 in the state in team rebounding with 34.3 rebounds per game. Gus Wright, number 5 in the state, 18.4 points per game. Thunder Basin holds their number 3 spot. They boast still the number 1 offense in the state, averaging just under 76 points per game. Blaine Allen leads them with just under 16 points per game. The Cheyenne East Thunderbirds rise 3 spots all the way from number 5 to number 2. Number 2 in team shooting percentage, 47% for them. Xavier McCord leads them with 15.5 points per game. And the number 1 team, no surprise here, Cheyenne Central, number 1 in the state in shooting percentage, rebounds, and defense. Nate Talich boasts just over 19 points per game. That's good enough for number 4 in the state. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will hear from Coach Dustin Reese of Mountain View on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Mountain View Boys head coach Dustin Reese. Coach Reese, you guys come in here on the new YO Preps rankings, number 4 in 3A. What has been kind of the key to that early season success for you guys?
You know, we had our home tournament, so we get 4 home games. I think that helps us. We had good competition at the Flaming Gorge. We played really, really good teams. We played really well against Buffalo last week, got them. We were up 21 on Warland and blew that game, late, and then we really struggled against Rollins where we shouldn't have. But rankings are really for media and for parents. We just need to get better every week, every day.
You guys come in with a team that is full of athletes, and we talked about it before we started the interview that they've won football state titles. It doesn't necessarily translate to basketball skill, but what kind of mentality is developed in winning that helps with this basketball team?
Well, I think we have, first and foremost, we have really, really good kids. They're super dedicated in the weight room. They're dedicated to whatever they do, whether that's football, basketball, track. They were also the state champion track team last year. And so they just come in with a winning attitude, and their expectation is that we're going to win every night. And that's their expectation tonight, and hopefully we can do that.
We've talked with Coach Cornea, Coach Moretti, Coach Fessler. All of them have said they're treating this as kind of a springboard opportunity into the conference season next week, and therefore treating it kind of like an unofficial conference game. On the boys' side, are you guys thinking the same thing, or is this just going to be one of those games where you hope to be better later?
Yeah, I don't really look at it as a conference game. I look at it as a major challenge. I think we come into an Evanston team who's struggling record-wise, but has played really, really good competition, and they're looking for their first win. So we talked about all week about Evanston has Mountain View circled as this is where we're going to get our win and get things turned around. So we know that, and so we have to meet their energy and their effort. But in terms of a conference game, not really. We're just coming in to play Evanston.
Coach Dustin Reese, Mountain View Boys head basketball coach, thank you so much for your time and good luck tonight.
Thanks, man.
And a big thank you to Coach Dustin Reese, head basketball coach for boys in Mountain View. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Lex Cornea on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Coach Lex Cornea, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach Cornea, you guys come in here to open up the gym looking for that first one of the season. How are the boys feeling despite the rough start of the year?
I mean, we've talked about it before. I think, they understand the schedule we played. They're glad to be in the home gym. They've been playing Mountain View for a long time. They know these kids. I think they also know that these kids are good. Braden Walk, the Blue Mail kid, the Meeks kid, they're strong. They've played for 2 of the 3 last state titles in football. It's just a group of young men that have won a lot and are not accustomed to losing. But, this is a hard gym to come into, and I know our guys play that to their advantage. This is home, and we're finally here after 10 games. So guys are excited. Next week it all starts for real, but we're treating this just like a conference game, and, the real thing's here.
It's no secret that Evanston probably has one of the strongest home field advantages in the state when it comes to basketball. What is the environment like when this house gets full and everything's going?
Well, there's not a better environment in the state. I mean, we have other coaches from other programs say, hey, there's nothing that compares to Evanston. And it's just kind of the environment here, the community environment of, everybody comes, even, there's just not much to do in Evanston on a Friday night. Come and watch a game. And hopefully we can put a product out on the floor, guys working hard, being smart, being tough. And that's traditionally what we've put out. And just, the bleachers out, the music pumped up. There's not a better place in the state to play basketball.
What do you think is going to be the key to getting a victory over Mountain View, who's ranked number 4 in 3A right now?
It's going to be ball control, and that's something that, we're not saying for the first time. These guys know it. They know that's been their weakness, and we've drilled it, we've emphasized it, we've pushed it, but they've got to make it happen on the floor. Mountain View's a tough team, just physicality tough. They'll hit you and you go back, and that's been an issue for us. But, one thing I think we can always say is that, this is not Cheyenne East, this is not Sheridan, this is not Central, this is not the teams we've been seeing. So we need to have our turnovers down tonight, and if it is, I expect it to be a game that we can definitely be in position to go get a win.
Coach Lex Cornea, Evanston High School boys basketball, thank you so much for your time. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, ELAN.
And a big thanks to Coach Lex Cornea for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. Let's go ahead and run through our starters really quick. First, for Mountain View, you have number 2, Braden Walk, averaging just under 16 points per game, or just over 16 points per game. Number 4, Kimball Matson, 5 points per game. Ashton Schofield, number 5, with 5.2 points per game. Brigham Blumel, number 10, with 10 points per game. And Hunter Meeks, just over 7 points per game. For Evanston, number 2, Casey Perriman, looking to bust through right now, only averaging around 2 points per game. David Baxter averaging just under 8 points per game. Burt Thomas averaging just under 7 points per game. And number 10, Dawson Crofts averaging just over 11 points per game. And Mason Ellingford leading the team, averaging just over 13 points per game. Here is the starting lineup for Mountain View. As Braden Walk comes out, Kimball Matson comes out. Big thank you to Jason Bowen for running camera for us today. Jason, right? So he's going to run camera for us in the first half. Hunter Meeks comes through as well. Dustin Reese coaches them, and now Evanston getting ready to send their boys out there. And the crowd is ready to go once again. A 1-point victory for the girls, and now the boys getting ready to go. Here comes the boys. Number 2, Casey Perriman will be the first one to run out there. There he is right there. Evanston, as you can see, in their white home uniforms, red numerals. Number 3, David Baxter. We talked a lot about him during football season. He's definitely contributing here during basketball season as well. Number 4, Burt Thomas. The junior runs out there. You can bet these Evanston boys are happy to be home. There is Dawson Crofts, the all-state cross-country runner, and now here comes Mason Ellingford, the man who leads it all, just around 11 points per game for the Red Devils. And Lex Cornea coaches the Evanston Red Devils as usual. Evanston meeting up on that corner on your screen. Getting ready to defend home floor for the first time this season. Brigham Blumell will meet Mason Ellingford at the center line for the tip-off. ELAN OLLIFF calling the action. Jason Bowen bringing you the camera work on mylocalradio.com. Ball is up and we're underway. Tip-off won by Mountain View. Walk brings it across the timeline. Now over to Madsen, trying to float it over to Meeks, and it's deflected out of bounds. Hunter Meeks can't pull it in. Evanston getting ready to inbound it. Floats it to Burke Thomas. Goes across the timeline, and Evanston gets their first offensive chance. Bounces it over to Dawson Crofts on the right wing. Finds Mason Ellingford under the net, but he misses the shot, blocked by Brigham Blumell. Meeks at the top of the key. Fakes the handoff to Walk. Pass intended for Blumell, deflected out of bounds by Casey Perriman. Walk across the timeline. Handoff to Madsen. Walk at the top. Meeks, right side. Mason Ellingford playing defense on him. Hands off to Kimball. Blumell back to Walk. And there's a push called as Walk lets the shot go. It goes in, but it will not count. It'll be the first one on David Baxter. No score in this one. 6:53 in the first quarter remaining. Walk drives into lane, puts the shot up off of the iron, and will get charged with an offensive foul. Taking the charge, the Red Devils. And it'll be his first one. And now Dawson Crofts to bring it across. Burke Thomas on the right side. Dawson holding it around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, telling David Baxter it looked like what the play's going to be. Kicks it over to Perriman. Baxter moving into the lane. Perriman drives in, puts the shot up, deflected out of bounds, and Evanston keeps the basketball. Burke will inbound it for the Red Devils. No score, and we're a minute and a half into this one. Mason to Dawson. Into the lane, kicks it out to Perriman. David Baxter, three, left side, just off the back iron. Burke Thomas comes in there and gets the rebound. Gets another chance to David, he'll go back to Burke. Dawson on the right side, bounces it into Mason. Good move there by Ellingford. Goes up for the shot and is fouled. So he'll shoot two. And it will be on Brigham Blumell, his first of the game. Mason to shoot free throws. First one from Ellingford is good. Evanston out to a 1-0 lead. 6:04 remaining in the first quarter. Just getting started here at Evanston Gymnasium. Next one from Mason is good as well. 2-0 Red Devils. Walk. Across the timeline. Blumell tries to get the pass over to Schofield, and it's out of bounds. Evanston will keep it. Dawson Crofts over to inbounds to Burke Thomas. Red Devils up 2-0, 5:52 left in the first quarter. Just getting started. David Baxter. Dawson Cross floats it into Ellingford in the lane, puts the shot up, can't get that one to go. Rebounded by Mountain View. Calmed down by Madsen. 3-ball, Meeks off of the back iron, rebound by Burke Thomas. Kicks it over Dawson Cross on the left wing, driving in, puts the shot up, and that is no good, rebounded by Hunter Meeks. Evanston leads 2-0, 5:17 and counting left to go in the first quarter. 3-ball, Braden Walk, no good, rebounded by Blue Mel, taken away by Dawson Cross. Perriman calms it down, and now Burke Thomas gets it to Cross after crossing the timeline. Dawson floats over to Baxter on the right wing. Good defense there by Madsen. Trying to find Burke Thomas, and it's deflected out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Evanston. Hunter Meeks to inbound it for Mountain View. Luke Branson checking in for Mountain View as Braden Walk across the timeline. And over to Hunter in the lane. Mason working on him. Kicks it over to Thompson, who drives in the lane. Can't get the first shot to go. Can't get the second one to go, and it's out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Evanston. Excuse me, last one to touch it, Mountain View. They changed the call. Perriman inbounds to Burke Thomas. Dawson Crofts on the right wing. Goes to Mason at the top, Burke on the left wing. David into the lane. Beautiful pass over to Perriman. Now he'll go to Burke, who calms it down. Dawson right side. Evanston leads 2-0 with 4:11 left on in the first quarter. Over to Mason in the lane, puts the shot up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Casey Perriman. He puts the shot up, and he'll finish it off. Casey Perriman makes it 4-0. Red Devils. Braden Walk, quick offense for Mountain View. Hunter Meeks thought about taking a 3-ball, but Mason Ellingford was ready. Pass to Blue Mel, nearly off of his fingertips, but somehow he brings it in. Braden Walk with David Baxter playing defense on him, and he gets called for the foul. It'll be the second one on the senior. And Jagger Mitchell will come in for David Baxter. Inbound, Braden Walk. Jagger Mitchell taking over defensive duties on Walk. Mountain View moving the basketball around effectively right now. Hunter Meeks inbound quickly. Blumel in the lane, puts the shot up and gets it to go. Blumel with the first 2 points, and it's 4-2 Evanston with 3:18 left to go in the first quarter. Dawson. Perriman. Burke Thomas, 3, left side, yes! Burke Thomas extends the lead to 7-2. And the Red Devils are looking very good so far. Kimball Madsen on the left wing, bounces it into the lane to Hunter Meeks, goes in, one-handed layup, or right-handed layup is good, and Meeks is on the score sheet. 7-4 with 2:40 and counting left to go in the first quarter. Jagger goes Dawson, back to Jagger, up high. Bounces it over to Ellingford right at the top. Dawson Cross, right wing. He'll drive into the lane, tries to find Mason Ellingford, deflected by Madsen. Walk across the timeline. He goes, tries to find Blue Mel on the right elbow, but it's out of bounds. Evanston's taking it over with 2:14 left in the first quarter. Red Devils up 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Burke Thomas, Jagger Mitchell on the right side, still up high, standing on the Evanston on the court. Over to Burke Thomas on the runner, gets it to fall, and Burke Thomas has got 5 points already. Blumel Hands off Walk. Right elbow, and he puts up the long 2. Off the back iron. Attempted rebound by Ellingford, but he's fouled. It will be on Brigham Blumel. And that is 2 fouls for number 10 for Mountain View. Dawson Crofts inbounds to Burke Thomas. 1:37 and counting left in the first quarter. Crosses the timeline. Jagger Mitchell right side. Tries to find Casey Perriman, and he runs down the pass, but it's not calmed down. Braden Walk is going to go from end to end, puts the shot up, and finishes it for Mountain View. 9-6 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 1:10 left to go. Burke Thomas standing on the 10-foot line here on the volleyball court at Evanston. Ellingford tries to pass it to Cross, but it's deflected right back to him, so he'll settle it down. Goes to Cross this time at the top, who's trying to drive in from the lane. Right elbow off the front iron, no good. Rebounded by Braden Walk, but it looked like he was fouled by Mason. That'll be the first one on number 32 for Evanston. 51.5 seconds left to go. Red Devils lead 9-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First quarter. Walk across the timeline, moves to the right wing, now finds Schofield. And he's fouled. It will be on Perriman, his first one. Madsen inbounds to Branson. Goes back to Madsen. Walk, 3-ball right side, good. And it's all tied up with 29 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Burke Thomas across the timeline. They're going to hold for the final shot. 18, 17, 16. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. 12 seconds now to Dawson Crofts on the right wing. He moves over towards the top of the key. Goes up high, now works his way to the left wing. Thinks about the shot, now kicks it over to Burke. Looking for Jagger Mitchell, but it's out of bounds, way out of his reach with 1.9 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Tie ball game. Long shot by Mountain View is going to go up, and that is the first quarter. So we got a barn burner here. 9-all the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
9-all the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action. Jason Bowen, the camera work on mylocalradio.com. We are high atop here in the Crow's Nest at Evanston High School. Home opening night. The girls won 31-30 over Mountain View. Evanston and Mountain View, the boys tied at 9. Evanston will start second quarter. Sorry, we'll put 8 minutes on the clock and we'll do it over again. David Baxter inbounds to Burke. Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Hands off Dawson Crofts, 3-ball, and it's short. Deflected out of bounds by Mountain View. Nine all as we start the second quarter here at Evanston High School Gymnasium. Inbound to David Baxter, drives in the lane, puts the shot up, no good, pulled down by Branson. Meeks over to Walk across the timeline, left wing. Moves over to the top of the key. Now to the right, hands off to Schofield. Goes to Meeks inside the key. Mason Ellingford working on him. Puts the hook shot up. Short. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. And Evanston's taking it the other way quickly. Dawson Crofts into Mason Ellingford. Wide open in the lane. And Mason Ellingford breaks the tie. Schofield into the lane, puts the shot up, and he is called for and draws the foul. It'll be a driving foul, not a shooting foul. So Madsen will inbound it for Mountain View. Floats it over to Branson. Walk, left side three. Yes. Got that one to go, and it looked pretty. 12-11 for Braden Walk. Another three ball for him. Baxter loses control of the basketball but gets it right back, but they are on him quickly. Perriman gets the pass from David. Thomas, Mason, three ball. That one off the back iron, pulled down by Dawson Crofts. He goes into the lane, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. (12-11) Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It'll be foul number 2 on Braden Walk. If they can get him in foul trouble early, that would be big. Dawson Crofts to shoot 2. First one, good. 12 all on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 6:21 remaining in this first half. Next shot is no good. Branson gets the rebound. Braden Walk takes across the timeline, quickly dishes it over to Madsen. Goes right back to Braden. Branson, handoff to Schofield. Walk, driving in the lane, puts the shot up left elbow. It is no good. Finally pulled down by Ellingford. It's an Ellingford board for Evanston. Thomas. Baxter, right side. Finds Dawson Crofts, far right wing. Kicks it over to Burke Thomas, who thinks about the three ball, gets Walk to jump, and now he can bounce it to a wide open Mason Ellingford in the lane, and he'll finish it off. Ellingford makes it 14-12 Evanston. Walk, left wing. Three ball. Good. And that will extend their lead that'll put their lead now at 1. 15-14. Mountain View, 5:18 left to go in the first half. Dawson Crofts, far left wing. Driving into the lane, and he is fouled. Looks like it'll be on Ashton Schofield. And it will be. Hunter Gross coming in for Mountain View. Hunter Meeks as well. Wide open David Baxter at the top of the key. Gets the basketball, kicks it to a wide open Dawson Crofts. Nothing but time. It's off the front iron. And Mountain View pulls it down, and we're going the other way. Braden Walk, beautiful launch pass, looking for Gross. But it's off his fingertips and across the baseline. Evanston takes it over, down by 1. 4:58 remaining here in quarter number 2. Timeout called by Lex Cornea. We'll take one as well. Evanston trails by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 4:55 remaining in the first half on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Coach Lex Cornea, head coach for. Sorry about that. Back and forth we go. Where it ends, nobody knows right now. 14 points for Evanston, 15 for Mountain View. Lex Cornea called the timeout. Red Devils currently led by Mason Ellingford with 6. Bert Thomas right behind him with 5. Braden Walk leads with 8. Sorry, he leads actually with 11. 11 points for Braden Walk of the 15 points. So shut down Braden Walk and you've got a chance to get in this thing. Dawson Cross over to Bert Thomas on the left side. Now David Baxter way up high. He was wide open. Dawson Cross right wing. Thought about taking the shot. Long pass. Bert Thomas left wing. No good. Rebounded Mason Ellingford under the net, and he finishes it off. He came to play tonight. 16-15 Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:22 remaining. Hunter Meeks outside are at the top of the key. Now over to Branson. Cross. Walk. On the right side. Dawson Cross on defense. Goes way up high to Hunter Meeks. Hands off to Kimball Madsen. Hunter Meeks, 3, good. They lead by 2. Mountain View, 18-16 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 3:50 and counting remaining in the first half. Bert Thomas to the top of the key. Bounces it over to Perriman on the right side. Long pass back to David Baxter. Dawson Cross, left wing, just too strong. Pulled out of the sky by Bert Thomas. Goes back to Dawson, kicks it over David Baxter, right side. 3, rolls around the drain and into the waiting arms of Hunter Meeks. Braden Walk bringing it across for Mountain View. Driving in is Branson, and he gets that one to go from the left side in the lane. 20-16, Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 3:10 and counting in the second quarter. David Baxter tries to find Dawson Crofts, who goes up in traffic and gets it, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. What a grab by Dawson Crofts. He had 3 black jerseys all around him, and he just snatched it in between all of them as Dawson will shoot free throws. He's 1 for 2 so far. First one is good. When he hits the free throw, it looks like it's pretty much automatic. Latham Chandler coming in for Casey Perriman, and Brecken Barnes coming in for Hunter Gross on Mountain View side. 20-17 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. No big runs generated by either team. Crofts, second free throw is off the mark, pulled down by Kimball. Braden goes across the timeline. Hunter Meeks at the top of the key, now kicks it over to Branson, driving in the lane. Is he going to get another one? No! Rebounded by Latham Chandler. Bert Thomas across the timeline. Dawson Crofts, 3-ball right side, circles the drain, no good. Ball is loose, finally calmed down by Braden Walk, finds Branson, 1-on-2, puts the shot up, and he draws the foul. It'll be on Dawson. His first one of the game. And Branson will take his first trip to the free throw line. First one is good. Hit the back iron and bounced forward and into the twine. 21-17 with 2:37 left to go here in the first half. Hits the second one. Makes it 22-17. Timeout called. Lex Cornea, we will take it as well. Evanston down by 5 in the second quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires and offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
No one has really gone on a run here. It's 22-17. Mountain View over Evanston right now. Chandler inbounds to Crofts, and he loses control of the basketball, chases it back down, poked out of bounds by Kimball Madsen. Mountain View currently being led by Braden Walk with 11. Evanston being led by Mason Ellingford with 8. Latham Chandler bounces out to Dawson. Finds Mason driving into the lane. No look pass over to Baxter. Goes back to David from Dawson. Long pass to Burke across the key. Crofts now gets it from Thomas. Back to Burke. He thinks about taking the shot. Thinks better of it. Now hands off to Dawson. Drives in the lane. Right-handed layup. Puts it up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Braden Walk after he tipped it up and above the head of David Baxter. Braden, 3-ball left side. No good. Circles the drain and into the arms of Ellingford. It's an Ellingford board for Evanston. Thomas over to Crofts. 1:40 and counting left to go. Mason. Long pass, Burke Thomas. David Baxter, left wing, driving into the lane. Puts it up off of the backboard, and he's fouled. David Baxter still looking for his first points of the night, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. It will be the first foul on Luke Branson. 1:31 left to go in the first half. Baxter, first shot, circles the drain, hits the glass, and falls out. Kimball Madsen checks out. Brecken Barnes checks in. Evanston has Ellingford, Chandler, Baxter is shooting free throws, Crofts and Burke Thomas on the floor. Second one from Baxter is good, and it cuts the gap to 4, 22-18. Casey Perryman comes in for David Baxter. Walk brings it forward. Goes to Schofield. Bullet pass back to Walk on the left side, who worked his way around, finds Hunter Meeks at the top of the key. Mason playing defense on him. Moves around to his left. Mason sticking on him. Puts the shot up, and it is no good. Punched out of the sky by Meeks into the hands of Braden Walk, who takes a 3 from the top. No good. Hit the back iron, and now Burke Thomas brings it forward for the Red Devils. 53 seconds left to go. Down by 4. Red Devils wanting to capitalize on the half, trying to find Ellingford in the lane. Can't get the pass, and it is taken away by Hunter Meeks. Mountain View with 40 seconds left. Braden Walk. Hunter Meeks at the top. And now Schofield drives into the lane, puts the shot up. No good. Pulled down by Dawson Crofts. 30 seconds left. Evanston crowd did a fake count trying to force a shot from Mountain View. Kind of funny. Burke Thomas over to Dawson Crofts at the top, up high. They are playing way up high. No chance of taking a shot right now. Thomas and Crofts just playing catch at the moment. Waiting for it. Now they go for a pass to Perriman. Knocked down by by Branson. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. Takes the shot, misses it, and that is going to be the half. So halfway through, Evanston trails by 4, 22-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. When we come back, we'll have our Evanston halftime show on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
A pass to the Evanston Rec Center gives you access to 3 amazing weight rooms. As a serious weightlifter, you can accomplish all your goals of bulking and maximizing with our complete lines of Precor, Hoist, and Troy free weight equipment. If your weightlifting is more focused on firming, toning, core, and muscle strength, then you'll enjoy the Cybex equipment weight room. Don't wait another minute to reach your weight training goals. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Rec Center. Stop in today, 275 Saddle Ridge Road.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with a live video online at mylocalradio.com. Evanston trails 22-18 at the half. Let's go ahead and go through our halftime stats. First for Mountain View, 4 points for Luke Branson. He's perfect from the line as he's got 2 of those from the charity stripe. Brigham Blumel with 2. Hunter Meeks with 5, including a 3-ball that I think took Evanston a little bit by surprise as I don't know if they were expecting a 3 attempt from him. Braden Walk, though, 11 points, and most of them coming in the first quarter. He also has 2 fouls. For Evanston, 2 points for Casey Perriman, 1 for David Baxter, 5 for Burke Thomas, 2 for Dawson Crofts, and 8 for Mason Ellingford. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have Evanston girls coach Jeremy Fessler on the show to talk about their 31-30 victory over the Mountain View girls. And we come back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Meet the service and parts department staff at Auto Farm Chevrolet. We work on almost every type of vehicle, foreign and domestic. We also sell parts and accessories for almost all makes and models. Our staff is friendly and well-trained, and we are here to serve you. Open Monday through Friday beginning at 7:30 a.m., we invite you to Auto Farm Chevrolet for all your parts and for all your service needs. 624 Front Street, Evanston. We're a community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1. Joining me now, we have the girls coach, Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys just came out with a nail-biter of a victory over Mountain View. I know you were a little nervous about the game beforehand. Did you see anything that kind of calmed those nerves moving forward?
I'll just say we didn't finish the game very well as far as in the third quarter, we let them back in the game by not rebounding, and we were doing a great job in the first half on the boards. And then when we're finishing, we miss our last 4 free throws. And we do things right, and we get the ball, we run box delay, we run clock off. We got to finish the game and make free throws. I had 2 starters that are really sick. Maggie and Zosh are really sick. And so for them to gut that out and the girls to gut it out, and we shot 25%. We shot 1 for 15 from 3, and then we missed those last 4 free throws, and you still get a win. And that's just the toughness and the grit, and we had a game plan, and the girls stuck to it and did what they're supposed to, and we escaped with a win on this one.
It really seemed like they were starting to get their flow, especially towards the end of the first half. 2 possessions in a row where they executed the same play to perfection. Zosha works away inside the lane, and they feed it to her, and she finishes it off. The execution definitely by Evanston, especially in the first half, was something that I think we hadn't seen quite in a while, but it's exciting to see that moving forward.
Yes, and we went away from them in the third quarter. We should have been hammering the post, and we tell them, we're yelling, get the ball in the post, and we're jacking up threes. Heck, we're shooting 10% from 3. Why are we shooting so many threes? So we have to do a better job. I mean, there was a couple times where Amber has it on the wing, and Zosh has got her girl sealed high. Throw the ball in there, and then guess what? They're going to score or they're going to start doubling, and then you're going to get open shots. So we've got to do a better job. Our guards have to do a better job of getting the ball in the post when they're scoring like they were. We had a mismatch in the post. They had one big, we had two bigs. Our big has to guard their guards, so Zosh was out guarding guards the whole game. So that's their advantage. Our advantage is down low, and we need to do a better job of getting the ball inside.
One thing I noticed, crashing the boards tonight, Stacia had another one of those games where I wasn't able to keep track of stats because I was running camera at the same time. But if I would imagine Stacia was pretty far up there with boards tonight.
You know, her and Zosh are tied for second in the conference at about almost 8 a game. I know Stacia was the double figures, and Zosh was probably around 8 again. So those two are doing a nice job. And then Stacia, you know what? She stepped up and made some big free throws, and she was not making them. And you know what she did this week before school? She shot free throws. So, you know, we have to get our girls, and I told the young girls this, you have to spend more time in the gym. We can't continue to shoot 25%, 1 for 15 from threes. We're not going to beat the better teams. And we've got to get, in the offseason, we've got to spend more time than they are doing in the gym.
And if my memory serves me correct, it was Heidi Barton who stepped up and made a big free throw to put you guys up by 1. And at that point, your defense was able to lock down. Oh, that was Stacia. That's right. And then I think Heidi also hit some late in the game as well.
Yeah, she missed. Taryn missed 2. Heidi missed 1, and then Maggie, and they were all 1-and-1s. That's 8 points right there. We're up 9. Instead, we're still up 1. We got to step up, and we got to start making free throws.
What about the defensive effort by the team, especially towards the end? I mean, it seemed like a 1-point game for an eternity.
Yeah, you know, it was. And they actually took the lead, didn't they? I think
they did.
And to come back, I mean, it's just, it's pleasing because we've had games where we're really good defensively, and we have games where we're really bad. And so we got to get that consistency down, and we always have to be good. But we were really good tonight. We had a game plan. We switched everything. And then we had our backside guard suck in on the post so that Stacia could, anything that came in, she challenged. She came over and did a great job of challenge. She only fouled twice. She kept big, she kept vertical, and they had trouble finishing over her. And so it was a good game plan. The girls executed it.
Well, I guess we're on to Lyman tomorrow night. Hopefully we can get another win, move closer to that 500 mark as we get ready to start the season against Green River next Thursday. Coach Jeremy Fessler, congratulations. Anything else you'd like to say tonight?
No, you know, it's a big game tomorrow, just getting that momentum because we start off with Green River at conference, and they're the top dogs in our conference. They have 2 really good seniors, so we need to go into Lyman, and we need to play tough. They're a physical, tough team. They got 1 shooter we got to take care of, and we're going to have a little walkthrough tomorrow morning. But, yeah, we need to go out and give our best effort and try to get a win tomorrow for sure.
Also, good luck to your 49ers on Sunday as they take on Green Bay. That should be a good game.
I'm excited for that. And, I've been a Niners fan since 1982, and I've been through the dark ages here. And so it's exciting that they're back playing good football.
All right, we're going to take a break real quick. When we come back, we will have the second half of this game. Evanston trails 22-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Meet the service and parts department staff at Auto Farm Chevrolet. We work on almost every type of vehicle, foreign and domestic. We also sell parts and accessories for almost all makes and models. Our staff is friendly and well trained, and we are here to serve you. Open Monday through Friday beginning at 7:30 a.m. We invite you to Auto Farm Chevrolet for all your parts and for all your service needs. 624 Front Street, Evanston. We're a community-driven dealer.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
All right, 7 seconds left to go in the halftime, and Evanston trails by 4 to Mountain View, the number 4 team in the 4A conference. Red Devils looking to kind of get some of that momentum back as they started out pretty strong. They were up 9-4 at one point, and then it was 9-9 at the end of the first. And now it is 18-22 at the beginning of the third. Hunter Meeks inbound Braden Walk as we reverse sides now. Braden Walk headed left to right on mylocalradio.com for Mountain View. Kimball Madsen, and there's a off-ball foul, looks like. It will be the third one on David Baxter. Braden Walk with David Baxter on defense. Hunter Meeks, Kimball Madsen, left side, floating it into Hunter Meeks, broken up by Dawson Crofts. Blumel goes out and get it. Meeks for 3 right side, off of the back iron, and it is rebounded by Ellingford. Crofts sprints down to the left wing. Dawson, 3-ball left, and that one's short. Heads up play by Casey Perriman. He goes up, gets the ball, and then bounces it off of Kimball Madsen out of bounds. Evanston will retain possession. Burke Thomas to inbound it. Perriman, Crofts 3, and that one hits the front of the rim, hits the glass, and into the arms of Kimball Madsen. Braden Walk across the timeline. Meeks at the top. Schofield at the top of the arc, now kicks it over to Blumel. Back to Walk, right side. 22-18, your score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. And like that, I do believe David Baxter just picked up his 4th foul. Early in the second half, and David Baxter has 4 fouls. Baxter checks out. Jagger Mitchell checks in. We'll see him a lot tonight, I'm imagining. Great break up there by Mason Ellingford. Dawson Crofts over to, from end to end, puts the layup up, gets it to fall, and 1. Cut the gap to 2. And now he'll shoot a free throw. 2 for 4 from the line tonight for Dawson. Free throw from Crofts. Good. 22-21, Mountain View, Evanston down by 1. 6:50 in the third, left to go. Blumel tries to sky a pass over to Walk, broken up by Crofts, and now he chases it down. The entire Evanston defense runs to the left. Brigham Blumel gets a beautiful pass, but he can't finish it off. Rebounded by Crofts, and he's tripped up. That's going to be on Brigham Blumel. That'll be his 3rd. It was interesting. Crofts looks like he got his leg taken out from the way he kind of spun like that. Blumel checks out, and Branson checks in. Thomas across the timeline. Jagger on the right side. Long pass, Dawson Crofts left, back to Burke towards the top. Fakes the pass right, or left, now goes to Jagger, back to Burke. Red Devils, good picked setup by Perriman. Dawson Crofts, right wing. Jagger Mitchell back to Dawson. Moving towards the top and just kind of flicks it over to Mitchell, back to Dawson. Evanston trying to figure out where the weakness is. Burke Thomas on the left side, back to Dawson at the top. Jagger Mitchell, right side 3. It is off the front iron. Line drive shot. It is rebounded by Evanston. They tried to get it, but they will say it's out of bounds. Ball goes to Mountain View. 5:46 left to go in the third quarter. 22-21 Mountain View. Madsen to Walk. Now to Schofield. It is bounces it off of Burke Thomas and into the scorer's table. Our friend Jake Hibbard down there at the scorer's table got it up close and personal. Mountain View inbounds to Braden Walk. Going to the left side, 3-ball, Walk. Off the back iron, rebounded by Branson. Long pass back to Braden. He'll go to Schofield, 3 from the left wing, good. His first points of the game, and it's now 25-21. Burke Thomas. Dawson Cross, left wing. Over to Mason Ellingford, driving into the lane, and it is deflected out of the hands by the defense. Finds a wide open Schofield, who runs into the lane and finishes it off, no problem. 5 quick points for Schofield, 27-21. Thomas into Ellingford around the free throw line. Back to Burke. Dawson driving into the lane from the right side, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. Crofts, who's hit 3 of 5, so 30% from the free throw line, will shoot more free throws. First shot is up and hits the back iron, no good. Cross currently has 5 points tonight, and there's point number 6. (27-22) on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 4:26 left in the third quarter. Braden Walk tries to drive into the lane. Good defense by Evanston, so he's got to go to Schofield. Branson into the lane around the free throw line. Good defense by Jagger Mitchell. Goes Schofield, back to Walk, right side. Tried to fake out Perriman, but Walk goes through. He loses control of the basketball, picked up by Burke Thomas. Long pass, Jagger Mitchell, bounces it right back to Dawson Crofts. Yes! Finishes it up in the lane. Beautiful play there. That might be your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. 27-25. Perriman with the steal, going from one end to the other, puts the shot up, and it's good. Casey Perriman with points number 4, ties the game at 27. Puts them down by 1, 27-26. Braden Walk to Kimball Matson back in the game. Hunter Meeks outside the arc with Mason Ellingford working on him. Fakes the shot, puts it up, goes around Mason, and gets it to fall. 29-26, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston down by 3. 2:56 in counting left in the third quarter. Thomas goes to Mitchell, back to Burke. Mason calls for it in the lane, he gets it. He also gets the double team as well. Triple teamed, puts the shot up, and is deflected out of bounds on Evanston. .242 left in the third quarter. Evanston trails by 3. Braden Walk over to Kimball Madsen. Float pass Hunter Meeks, trying to find 14. Brecken Barnes, but it goes out of bounds. Deflected by the Red Devils. Inbound pass, deflected out of bounds by Burke Thomas. Good defense there by the Red Devils. Floated up to Brecken Barnes. Walk. Branson, 3-ball right side, hits the front iron into the hands of Dawson Crofts. He's fouled by Brecken Barnes. It will be his first one. So that is 4 fouls on Mountain View, 2 on Evanston. Burke Thomas brings it forward for the Red Devils. A 3-ball left side. Dawson Crofts. Yes! Dawson Crofts finally gets the 3-ball to go. He's been trying for a little bit, and we're all knotted up at 29. Braden Walk with 2:07 remaining and counting. And there's a timeout called. We'll take it as well. We are all knotted up. 29 all with 2 minutes left in the third quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
9 points for Dawson Crofts in the third quarter, and Evanston tied with Mountain View. It's been going back and forth, but for a while, Mountain View looked like they were starting to run away. Evanston stops the run, and now they've tied it all up thanks to a 3-ball by Dawson Crofts. Braden Walk around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Evanston. Hands off to, I believe that is Kimball. Meeks gets it from Kimball, hands off to Walk, goes back to Meeks. Schofield in the lane, puts the shot up, no good, pulled down by Ellingford. An Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Crofts gets it for Evanston. Burke Thomas back to Dawson. Burke, Jagger back to Thomas at the top of the key. Up high, though, so there's no shot. Evanston just passing it around. Finally finds Ellingford. Driving into the lane. Wide open, Jagger Mitchell left side. Yes! Jagger Mitchell continues his streak. I swear, he has hit a 3-ball every game. He's the spark plug off of the bench for this offense. As Evanston takes their first lead, 32-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Braden Walk into the lane. Good double team defense, and it is deflected out of bounds by Evanston. Latham Chandler will come in for Jagger Mitchell. No, Jagger was running off. It was Dawson Crofts they're trying to get off. Kimball Madsen inbounds it to Walk. Mountain View just moving it around a little bit, broken up by Jagger Mitchell, but Madsen recovers it. Meeks at the top of the key. Goes to Madsen. Perriman working on him on defense. Switch over to Ellingford. Walk, tries to go into the lane, finds Hunter Meeks, and waiting under the net, and he'll finish it off. 31 points for Mountain View, 32 for Evanston, 24 seconds left and counting in the third quarter. Perriman on the right side. Long pass, Ellingford trying to work his way into the lane. He does, puts the shot up and fouled. Mason Ellingford will go to the line for Evanston. He has been scoreless here in the third quarter. 8 points to end the first half. Jagger Mitchell will come in, or Jagger Mitchell was always in, excuse me. It was Dawson Crofts who came out earlier. He's still out. Mason, first shot, good. Evanston up by 2. Hunter Gross comes in for Hunter Meeks for the Buffaloes. 33-31, 12.4 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. Evanston now leads it 34-31. Mountain View driving forward. Braden Walk with 7 seconds left. They're going to hold for the final shot. Walk, 3, 2, the 3-ball, and it is off the front iron, rebounded by Latham Chandler off his fingertips, and the whistle blows. So we are 3/4 of the way there. Evanston leads it 34-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In.
The best cement.
Sorry about that. My mouse, whenever it hovered over something, it was selecting it. Apologies for that. We will get to those ads very shortly when the time permits. 34-31 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads by 3. 11 points in the quarter, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 points in the quarter for Dawson Crofts. As Evanston lead by 3 and are 8 minutes away from their first win of the season. Burke Thomas brings it forward. Perriman on the right side, kicks it to Perriman on the right side. Now over to Chandler. Up high, now kicks it back to, just kind of hands it to Burke as he runs up and gets it. Perriman on the right side, popped away by Branson, chased down by Perriman. Evanston going to reset and going to slow things down. Just passing the ball around. Burke Thomas looking for Ellingford off of his fingertips into the hands of Schofield for Mountain View. He's bringing it across. Braden Walk at the top of the key. Now to Kimball Matson, right side. Walk, left wing. Schofield, Matson. Blumel in the lane, puts the shot up, no good. Pulled down by Ellingford. Another Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas over to Perriman on the left side, working his way more left, and he is fouled. It'll be a push on Luke Branson, his second of the game. Crofts inbounds to Thomas, goes back to Dawson. Moving up high towards the center. Back over to Burke on the right side. Long pass, Perriman looking for Ellingford in the lane. Gets under the basket, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. Mason goes to the free throw line to try to extend Evanston's lead. It's 34-31 with 6:38 left in the fourth quarter. First one from Ellingford, good. He is perfect from the line. 5 of 5. Evanston up by 4. Can he make it 6? Or sorry, can he make it 5? Next shot is good. Hits the rim, bounces around the glass, but eventually falls through the twine. 35-31, Red Devils. 36-31 Red Devils in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. That's who's bringing the fourth quarter action to you as Meeks puts up one under the net, and it's 36-33. Perriman drives into the lane, puts the shot up, misses it, almost rebounded by Ellingford on the ground. Somehow Perriman picks it up and gets it. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. 36-33, 6:03 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. We'll be right back with more on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to Evanston High School Gymnasium. Red Devils up by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 36-33. 6:03 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Burke Thomas inbounded for the Red Devils, gets it over to Dawson Crofts. All this happening on the Evanston offensive side of the court. Dawson now to Perriman. David Baxter, who's got to be careful. He got 4 fouls, drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and he draws it. David is 1 for 2 from the line today, and he'll shoot 2 more. That'll be the first one on Hunter Meeks. 5:51 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. First one from Baxter, good. 37-33 Red Devils. Hunter Meeks comes out, Branson comes in. So it's Schofield, Branson, Blumel, Walk, and Madsen on for Evanston as Baxter, for Mountain View as Baxter hits the second one, 38-33, while Evanston has Perriman, Ellingford, Thomas, Crofts, and Baxter on there. Pass to Blumel, nearly intercepted by Mason Ellingford. But Blumel goes to the ground, and that will be a foul, I believe, on Mason. It will be. It's his second one of the game. Float pass to Madsen. Goes back to Walk on the left side, working his way towards the top. Dishes it over to Schofield. Blumel. Top of the key, back to Walk. 3-ball left side, good. That is his first point since the second quarter. 36 points for Mountain View, 38 for Evanston. Driving in is David Baxter, and he finishes it off in the lane. David, 4 points in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. 5 minutes remaining. 40-36. Shot by Walk is up, and it's good. 3-ball right side, and he draws the foul. 39, and now a 4-point play opportunity. It'll be the second one on Perriman. So Walk with a chance to tie it up. Shot is up. Off the back iron, rebounded by David Baxter off of the shoe, picked up by Walk. He'll kick it now over to Branson. Puts the shot up from the right elbow, and he's fouled. They're gonna say it was a double dribble, I believe was the call, so Evanston gets it back. Evanston leads 40-39 with 4:46 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Baxter goes to the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Dawson Cross right side. He's got the hot hand right now. Casey Perriman at the top of the key to David, who's got another hot hand. Good hard defense here by Kimball Madsen. Baxter gets around Madsen, tries to find Mason Ellingford. Deflected out of bounds. They're saying Evanston touched it last. The referees in the seats don't like that call, but the referees on the court are going to hold it. Walk brings it across the timeline. 1-point ball game. Evanston leads. 4:18 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. 3-ball Walk right side off of the front iron into the hands of Blumel, I believe. Can't see the number. No, that was Madsen. He'll kick it over to Walk, and it is going to go the other way. There'll be an offensive push on Mountain View. Off-ball foul. Evanston's going to get the basketball. Actually, who are they going to call the foul on? We're waiting to see what happens here. Conference between the referees at the center. And it is on Casey Perriman. So it'll be a defensive foul. So it'll be his third one of the game. Kimball Matson, Braden Walk, right side. 40-39, 3:56 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Branson holding the ball, kind of shaking it above his head. Dawson Crofts bops it out of bounds. Inbound to Branson, kicks it over, just kind of hands it off to Madsen. Driving into the lane, kicks it back over to Schofield at the top of the key. Braden Walk receives the pass, and now he's going to reset things. Schofield right side, back to Branson on the top. Walk left wing. Walk three, good. 9 points in the fourth quarter for Braden Walk, including that one that puts them up 42-40. Red Devils trail by 2 with 3:16 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Mason throws a pass intended for David Baxter as he's running in the lane, but it's deflected out of bounds by Blumel, I believe. Evanston retains possession. Ellingford to inbound it. Dawson on the right side, David Baxter right wing. Driving towards the end of the right wing, gives it to Thomas. Goes back to Dawson Cross on the right wing, driving into the lane, puts the shot up. It's off the rim and into the hands of Kimball Madsen. Braden Walk takes it across the timeline. He's heating up. 9 points in this quarter for him. Keep an eye on number 2. Over to Schofield, drives in the lane, puts the shot up, blocked by Mason Ellingford. Received by David Baxter, we're going the other way. Poked out by Blumel. Casey Perriman gets it back, and then he's fouled by Branson, who tried to foul. It'll be a reach-in on Branson. It'll be his fourth foul. And now Casey Perriman will shoot free throws. Down by 2, a chance to tie it up. If he hits this first one, it's 1 for 1 as Evanston is in the bonus. 2:30 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. First one off the back iron, pulled down by Kimball Madsen. Braden Walk runs up and gets it. Goes across the timeline. Goes towards the top, now over to Madsen, left side. Working his way towards the top, standing around the 10-foot line. Over to Hunter Meeks, inside the lane. His shot is short, pulled down by Mason Ellingford. But there is a foul called on, it looks like David Baxter. And he's fouled out. Jagger Mitchell will have to come in. David Baxter fouls out with 5 points. Jagger will have to come in and finish it off. Meeks' first free throw is good. He's shooting 1 for 1, I believe. So he'll extend the lead to 3, gets a chance to extend it to 4, gets that one to fall. Timeout called by Coach Cornea. We'll take it as well. It's 44-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back as Evanston looks to bounce back. They're down 4 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The brain needs to be fed just like the rest of the body. It's a fact that students learn more and get better grades when they're not hungry at school. This is Linda Martin, Food Service Director at Uinta County School District Number 1. We invite every student to eat school lunch every day. Our food service staff works hard to provide delicious meals that are healthy and delivered quickly to ensure our students are getting what they need to maximize learning throughout the day.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The best.
44-40, Mountain View leads Evanston with 2:11 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Right now, Mountain View on a 5-0 run. It was 40-36 Evanston, and then a 3-ball from Braden Walk, and it's been all Mountain View ever since, as they have now have a 2-possession lead, up by 4. Well, not technically a 2-possession lead. As we saw, Braden Walk put up a 3-ball, got fouled, and then completed the rarely seen 4-point play. David Baxter just fouled out, so we're going to see a lot of Jagger Mitchell. And speaking of Jagger, he gets it on the right side. Dawson Crofts on the left wing, trying to work his way into the lane, puts the shot up, and he loses control of the basketball. He didn't actually get the shot off. He just kind of tried to draw the foul, but he didn't get it, it looks like. Kimball Matson on the right side. Burke Thomas playing tough defense on him. Kicks it over to Blumel. Meeks at the top of the key. Handoff, Braden Walk around the 10-foot line on the Evanston volleyball court. Holding it for a while. Jagger Mitchell, 90 seconds left. Evanston down by 4 in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Walk tries to drive in. Mitchell cuts him off. He hands it off to Kimball Matson. Walk calling for it in the left corner. And there's a foul called right before Branson delivers it to Walk. It'll be on Burke. Burke Thomas picks up his first of the game. 1:18 left to go as Luke Branson goes to shoot free throws. He's perfect from the line. First one is good. Both teams in the bonus now. Extends the lead to 6. Or excuse me, to 5. Next one from Branson, short. Into the hands of Dawson Crofts. Red Devils have to figure out a way to get back and get the points there. Dawson Crofts around the free throw line. Jump pass to Ellingford, and he loses control of the basketball. They're going to say Evanston touched it last. Kimball Matson to inbound it for the Buffaloes. Gets it over to Hunter Meeks. Fouled by Mason, and that'll be Ellingford's third of the game. Hunter Meeks will shoot free throws. Number 23 for Mountain View has 9, 10, 11, 12 points. Pretty good game for Hunter Meeks. First one is good. Extends the lead to 6. 1:04 left. Puts the shot up, and that one off the back iron. Rebounded by trying to get the rebound off of Dawson Crofts. Goes out of bounds. They're saying Mountain View touched it last. Timeout called by Coach Cornea. We'll take it as well. Evanston trails 46-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 minute, 3 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
The brain needs to be fed just like the rest of the body.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
1 minute, 3 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Evanston down 46-40 for the number 4 team in 3A. Evanston called the timeout. They've got the ball. They're in the bonus as well. Keep your eye on Burke Thomas or Jagger Mitchell. That's who I think could hit the 3 ball. Also Dawson Crofts. Across the timeline, Dawson. Burke Thomas runs around the left wing, 3 ball. Oh, just short, rebounded by Blumel. Mountain View takes it back. Dawson Crofts playing defense, tough defense on him. Trying to keep them from crossing the timeline, passes to Kimball Madsen, and he gets it over to Hunter Meeks, easy bucket. And that is probably gonna do it. They stretch the lead out to 8 with 30 seconds left to go on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus 4th quarter. Dawson Crofts driving into the lane, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. 20 seconds left. If there's gonna be a miraculous comeback, it needs to start with Dawson hitting both of these free throws. He's 1, 2, 3, 4 of 7 from the line. Dawson Crofts has to hit both of these if they're going to stay in this game. 20 seconds left, and then they're going to have to foul quickly and hope they get a break on the free throws. First one, no good. Off the back iron. And now the next one from Dawson. Off the front iron, rebounded by Casey Perriman. He rips it away, puts the shot up, no good. It is rebounded by Casey Perriman before it goes out of bounds. 3 ball, Burke Thomas right side, good. That was huge. Burke Thomas ends the run and cuts the gap to 5. 11.4 seconds left. They need another quick 3. And like I mentioned, Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, those are the ones that I would expect to take the shot. They've got the hot hand right now. Burke Thomas with 8 points in this game. We're going to keep it right here. 11.4 seconds left to go. If Evanston is going to make a comeback, they've got to get a quick foul, get them to miss the free throw, go to the other end, put up a shot, and bring it down to 1 possession, and then let the chips fall where they may. (48-43) Mountain View leads with 11.4 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus 4th quarter. Here we go. Cameramen, you ready? All right, we got the go-ahead. Here we go. Mountain View. Inbounds it to Braden Walk nearly, and it is deflected out of bounds. And it is saying it's going the other way. The crowd cannot believe it. That ball looked like it was touched. Mountain View will retain possession. Retaining position. Great defense by Evanston, forcing them to make that one. 8 seconds left to go, and Braden Walk fouled by Jagger Mitchell. That call will be debated in Evanston for a little bit. Braden Walk to shoot 2. Effectively ice the game if he hits one of them. 7.8 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus 4th quarter. Walk puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Ellingford. 6 seconds left. Crofts, long pass to Jagger Mitchell. He can't control it. It's out of bounds off his fingertips. 1.8 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus 4th quarter. Black ball, it's going to Mountain View. Evanston is going to fall to 11-0 as they inbound it, hold it. Final score, 48-43. Red Devils fall to Mountain View, the number 4 team in 3A. We're going to come back and start our Pitchfork postgame show, where we'll have the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Evanston post-game stats report, and the Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. Again, your final score, 48-43. Mountain View wins it on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Me and the music director here at Evanston High School Gymnasium, Kevin Callis, both enjoyed Jimmy John's sandwiches today. Kevin, what'd you have from them? Spicy Italian. 2 thumbs up from him, and I, of course, got my usual, the Club Lulu no tomatoes with a chocolate chip cookie. Jimmy John's 113 Front Street in Evanston. Evanston came in here looking to get their first win of the season, and boy, was it a dogfight. Tied after the first quarter, 9-9, and it went back and forth, 22-18 at the half, and then Evanston went off a little bit, going on a 4-0 run, a 3-0 run, a 5-2 run in the third quarter, leading 34-21, and then it went back and forth, and then when it was 40-39 Evanston, Mountain View in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter came alive, making it a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12-0 run in the fourth quarter, and that the final points of the game scored by Burke Thomas on that 3. That is your final score. 48-43. Evanston falls to 11-0 on the season. Remember Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. Remember, Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have your Red Devil post-game stats report on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
Welcome back to Evanston Gymnasium. Sorry, for some reason that ad did not download correctly. We will correct that in the future. That way we can have that ad play all the way through. Again, your final score, Evanston falls to Mountain View 48-43. It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. First, let's look at Mountain View. 5 points for Luke Branson. 5 for Ashton Schofield, all coming in the second half. Brigham Blumel hits 2 in the first quarter, and 15 for Hunter Meeks. 20 for Braden Walk, and now for Evanston. 3 from Jagger Mitchell, 4 from Casey Perriman, 5 from David Baxter, 8 from Burke Thomas, 11 from Dawson Crofts, 9 of those coming in the third quarter when they had the lead. And Mason Ellingford with 12. Again, your final score, 48-43. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. We'll also look into our crystal ball on what Evanston activities are remaining in the rest of the week. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on mylocalradio.com.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet, stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on mylocalradio.com. Your final score of the girls' game, 31-30, Evanston over Mountain View, and of the boys' game, 41-43, Mountain View over Evanston. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, and it's going to come to Dawson Crofts, who just did a beautiful third quarter, 9 points in the third quarter, the best quarter we've seen him play so far, and he's going to get the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. We got one more thing to do before we call it a night, and that's look into our crystal ball on the activities happening here at Evanston. The speech and debate team is at Star Valley today and tomorrow. Indoor track gets started. They're at a meet in BYU over in Provo, Utah. The boys swim team at the Laramie Cheyenne Swimming Boys Conference Duels, where they're taking on Cheyenne Central. And the varsity wrestlers over at Idaho Falls. For tomorrow, speech and debate still at Star Valley, indoor track still at BYU, and the boys swim team still at Cheyenne for the varsity conference duels. Varsity wrestling still in Idaho Falls. We have a basketball boys 7th grade jamboree, Cokeville versus Cokeville at Evanston High School, and then the JV boys and girls basketball teams as well as the varsity teams in action at Lyman. It'll be the girls tipping off at 2:30, the boys at 4 o'clock, The girls girls varsity at 5:30, pregame at 5 o'clock, and the boys immediately after around 7 o'clock. Sunday, we have All-State Music at Gillette starting there, and they'll go all the way from Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Well, that's going to do it on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on MyLocalRadio.com. For our camera person, Jason Bowen, I'm Elan Off saying thank you so much, and we will see you next time the ball flies. Take care.
You have been tuned in to a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN The Big Dog with live video online at MyLocalRadio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Ryan Steinekert and the Valley's Jake Hibbard, and production assistants Preston Bush, AJ Lamb, and Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit MyLocalRadio.com for archived games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!